Good evening, chat. Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Hold on, I feel a sneeze coming on. Hold on. Maybe? Maybe not. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome to the shit show, baby. What's up, Bruce? What's up, Jay? What's up, Charlie Perk? What's up, Chucky? What's up, Yertle? What's up, Dr. Stars? Welcome in, everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here. How are your nights going? Hold on, let me make this post really quickly, and then I can fully lock in with you all. What the fuck? I don't want to post a story, you chud. You fat chud Instagram. I'm trying to talk about the Steal a Brain Rot game getting a movie, bruh. Come on now. Bang! How's it going, everybody? Welcome in, dude. Thank you guys for being here. Yeah, they're making a Steal a Brain Rot movie, bruh. Yeah, it's over. It's over, dude. It's over. We're fucking cooked. Oh, fuck, dude. I meant to leave my MacBook open. God damn it. Ah! Ah! Sorry. Let me chillax. Damn, Pat McAfee looking a little old, bro. He hunk. Because I'm on chapter 7 of RE4. I'm cooking. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. How are you liking RE4? Chat, thank you all for being here tonight again. Appreciate you all. By the way, just want to say, probably will not be live tomorrow. Okay, gonna take some time off, get some edits done. I think that's kind of the new meta, 2 days on, 1 off. So, my break just finished at work. Yo, Charlie Perk, Godspeed, brother. See you when you get back in here, big dog. Greatest game all time? Let him know. Dude, Oppenheimer has so much fucking aura. Bang. He does, dude. Did you watch the movie? Yo, what's up, Josh Q? Gay? Yeah, I know Josh is pretty gay, Chucky, right? Love him, though. Love him for it. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. Sorry. Didn't mean to yawn in your guys' face. Oh, dude, I know I was forgetting something. I'm going to take laundry. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Fuck my chud life. God forbid a guy want to suck some femboys off. Bang. That shit is taking over, bro. It's like a disease, bro. Fucking marinara, dude. Getting me addicted to another phrase. Yo, by the way, chat. New Kith Bot music video out, by the way. Done by yours truly. First music video they've ever done. And first single off a new EP. So, tap in. Bang Zinga. What up with it? What's up with it? God forbid a guy wanna do a little Bang Zinga. Hey, Tony, let me tell you something, Tony, okay, you fucking bitch ass. My shit plugged in? No, it's not. Yo, what's up, Jay? What's up, homie? How's it going, everybody? When you're hot, you're hot. When you're not, you're not. Laugh track? You know what else I added? Just kidding, it's been this way for a while. I love watching Chris and Kissing Fem Boys. The boys know how it is. What are we doing tonight? Spreading hole, my man. I'm currently tismed out on building the Wii Sports bowling alley in Minecraft. Hard. Doing the same boring shit as always? Bang! What's up, House of Havoc? How's it going, bro? Welcome back into it. Welcome back in. Chat, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think we're gonna hit possibly my favorite type of stream tonight, depending on how long I stream, because I do have to wake up at somewhat normal human hours tomorrow. Okay, Today I had to wake up at 3:30 and I was like, holy fucking shit. Tomorrow, I have to wake up at 1:30 and I have to shower after stream. So we'll see. But anyways, stream plan right now. Hit a couple React videos. Okay. Bang, bang, bang. Okay. Then play some demos in itch.io games. A bang. We can even scroll through the demos on Steam. Some too. So is Bang the new Bazinga? No, because Bazinga was like kind of more niche. Bang is like the new W. Like instead of saying W, Bang. Please don't start with that again tonight because you were tweaking me out. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Shower. Ah! Yeah, I know. It's scary. Shower in the morning so you wake up. No, that would make me. It would take me too long to get in there. I'm not saying Bang instead of W. Hey, chat. You guys don't have to follow along, okay? You guys don't have to catch the wave. Just know I'm gonna be riding it though. You know what I'm saying? Bruh, Bazinga is so niche. It's just from the most watched TV shows of the 2010s. Well, listen, I meant in my dialect. I meant in dialect of the stream, man. Okay? You fucking chuds. You fucking chop chuds. You all are chop chuds. You're like a white mom? Yo. Was having a bitch of it last night? Nephew, the stupid liberals aren't letting the wave ride. Yeah, let them know, man. Wave dot wave.
She ball on my zing tell I all.
Yo, bang. Didn't even mean to do it that time. Yeah, but anyways, chat, so like here I am. Chop chud right in front of you guys. Big fat chop chud. I think I still might be a little high from last night. Your Huck voice is talked about in other Discords. Nice. Nice, we're making a name for myself. Can any of them be people that can give me voice acting roles? Can we work on that? Can we spread it to those Discords as well? That'd be pretty sick. Chat, I don't know. Chris, you're not chopped. You're just cute. Gosh, cut it out. Yo, chat, you guys want to know what happened in my life today? One of my fucking TikTok videos has 130,000 views, and you want to know how much money it's made me? 65 cents. So, yeah, thought we were making out the boonies. Apparently not. Apparently Oracle said, I think we're paying this guy too much money. So, get him. Yeah, $5 I would have been frustrated, but I would have been like, well, at least it's something. Dude, we just made Havoc's trigger word the new slang. This is some shit that I would, you would want to do to your enemy. But unfortunately, it's just too catchy. W. Benjamin Netanyahu smacked your ass and called you dada. Joe, welcome back in, man. No, they heard me say that I upset the IDF and that's why they weren't paying me anymore. And then they said, you know what, buddy, here's 65 cents from now on whenever you get 100,000 views. And honestly, if Instagram Reels invited me to their creator program and did the same shit, I'd be like, thank you, Meta. Thank you. But the fact that TikTok usually pays out like at least $50 per 100,000 views, it's pissing me off. 65 cents spitting in my face. So yeah, I was like, Mom, I'm going to kill myself. Check out your IG Reels real quick.
Hey man, I noticed you weren't active on the Femboy Furry Lovers Discord last night. That's super unlike you, so I'm just checking in to make sure everything's okay. Everything good, man? Just want to make sure, that's just really not normal for you to not be active, so yeah, just let me know, bro. Hey man, I noticed you weren't active on the Femboy Furry Lovers Discord last night. That's super unlike you, so I'm just checking in to make sure everything's okay. Everything good, man? Just want to make sure, that's just really not normal for you to not be active. So, yeah, just let me know, bro. Hey, man, I noticed you weren't active on the Femboy Furry Lovers Discord last night. That's super unlike you, so I'm just checking in to make sure everything's okay. Everything good, man?
Did we see it enough?
Sure, that's just really not normal.
What's up, Spike? God, if I met you, I'd kick you in the nuts and then throw a blunt at me? Seriously? What the chungus? I didn't laugh the first 2 times. Why do you think I needed a third? You would enjoy that? I think you guys are watching my actual mental breakdown live. Dude, what the fuck? Chat, I'm not even kidding you. Sorry, this is kind of gross. I went to blow my fucking nose real quick. Fucking 2-ply fucking tissues. I literally blew my nose. All the snot was on my hand. What the fuck is the point of a tissue if it's not gonna catch the snot? What does this pussy speak of? Yeah, what is that, man? Are you talking about cats? Hey, did you see my Chungus chat, by the way? I'm too busy in the pussy to go to parties. Is that what you're talking about? Fuck you. Here's some weed as an apology. Bang. Hey, good job, sound alerts. Good job. The one about my printer? Where the fuck is my mouse? There it is. Sorry, don't mind me. So today, I finally got my printer set up, and it's prints photo.
So today I finally got my printer set up and it prints photos like on actual photo paper. So I'ma print out a picture of you and stick it on my fridge. I wanna see how long till my mom notices.
Yo. That's actually awesome. That's actually awesome. This is what I'm doing from now on whenever you guys send me long chats. Yeah. Do the one I just sent her die? I'd rather die than have to listen to whatever the fuck that is. No wonder your reading level is stuck at 3rd grade. Yeah, hey man. It's tough out here. It's tough out here in these streets. Dude, Joe, thanks for stopping on another stream, brother, by the way. Again, genuinely appreciate you, dude. Thank you again for the sub last night, man. Thanks for coming through with the raid. It's the definition of a normal monster? You know, they call me a normal monster. We're about to do a nap stream. Honestly, probably should. Shit, I'm about to just throw everything on the couch back there on the ground and go, I'm going to sleep, chat. I'm sick of your shit. Then change the category to I'm just sleeping. Is it big and white? Huh? How will I get food? It's fine. I'll only nap for a couple hours. I'll turn the camera more. Okay, good night, Josh. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying goodnight right now. I was about to be like, Josh, you got to stay here at least another hour, buddy. Would you sleep with your toes out? You know what, for you guys, yeah. For you guys, yeah. With your own 2 legs. Dude. Would it be tough if I put a green screen across the wall here so then Chucky could go get food and then I could green screen things onto it? A rubber room? A rubber room with rats. Oh no, it's only 9. You got me till at least 12. Thank God, bro. Where the Dude, Charlie Perk is at work. God damn it. All my comfort chatters. They're all gone. Chucky is like that demon girl that got with Mr. Boss in Smiling Friends and casually drains Chris of his brain power, making him a dumb as a 3rd grader. Yo, what? Don't call me out. Yeah, calm down, Chudway Too Tough 1. Ho, ho, ho. No, he's just like that. Yo, calm down. You know what? I can't even say the rest of your name on me, so I'm gonna call you Chuddy.
Ben, should I kill myself? Should I kill myself, little man?
Yes.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up.
Anyways, that was my buddy Ben. I thought he was gonna say no, and then I would be like, "Fuck you, Ben," and then I'd beat the shit out of him. Why you beating Ben off? What? Ben says the N-word live. Bang. Burn. That's how I'm gonna start answering my phone. Chris. Can't do it. Doesn't work. Chris. Ben. You put him on the spot, he got nervous. Ben, can I crack? Should we do a viewer call-in segment? I say as I'm going to call the one person I call all the time whenever I'm put on the spot. Thank you, J-Way. Thank you. Thank you, Chudway Too Tough 1. Fuck you. Ooh. What am I listening to right now? What is it? No, I missed the 49ers update. No. What the fuck is this? Hold on, I gotta send it to my Clips account. Now I have to pull up the Clips account. And I have to make sure I have this here. Did bro just... What? Oh. Yes. Sorry, autism. Bang. 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 Oh, they got a New Game Plus Discord server? Why was I not informed? Y'all think I should tell the doctor my nose been bleeding recently or just ignore it till it goes away? Tell the doctor. Chucky, don't listen to this guy. His name's Chudway. Too tough. 1. I got such a bad migraine. Yo, I'm sorry, Chuddo. I'm sending you love, brother. Sending you love. Sorry, Kilo, you're getting caught in this wave right now. Dude, fucking migraines blow dick. They blow dick. Eat bananas, monkeys never have bloody nose. Honestly, that's beautiful insight, Chud 2017. Yo, what's up, Chud Josh Q? Bro, my Chud life. The Grammys were today. Yeah, dude, Turnstile finally won. Tyler Childers finally won. We're so up. W Streak, you're a fucking Chud, buddy. Hey, calm down, Chuddo. Stop calling everyone that. Sorry, Chuddy TG. Young Blow, we up. Yup. Yup. I fucking hate my Chud life. What if we kill him, chat? Yo, calm down, Chuds. Where'd Havoc go, bro? I gotta hit him with the tech. Yo, Joe, thank you. Yo, Chud Kid Joe, thank you for the sub on YouTube, man. Huh. Actual W, let him know. Let him know. Yeah, dude, I was tapped in a little tiny bit. Why did it say that? Because you subscribed to the YouTube channel. One of them. Thank you, Chud Kid Joe. You're a real one. You're a part of our Chud family now. Toss it up. Oh, shit, where is it? Oh, caught it? Bang! Okay, how about that one? Yeah, guys, so we found out last night in call that I'm actually wasting my 20s. So, how's that going on? I will kill you, Christian West. Do not chudding me. I will chud you, Chudton West. Do not chudding me. W Baddie, bro's about to get kicked out of that. What? Get kicked out of that? Get kicked out of the Chuddington? Business or pleasure? Get a kick out of that, you chud? Are we calling me a chud right now? Guys, I don't look like a chud. Are you okay? No. No, this is W Chudmaster. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. No, dude. I really... Chud Maxing. Chudston Chest. Yo. I really need to go somewhere where it's like at least 60 degrees. Yeah, no, I ain't defending you after calling me Chud 2017. Dude, chat is on one tonight. I'm glad it's funny. Yeah. For a second there, I was afraid we were going to go somewhere that's not funny. Let's go to Miami. No, here's what I need. I need to buy like a shack in like New Mexico. And then just go down there in the winter months. Take the Shure SM7B. Do faceless Minecraft videos where I talk about gaming topics. Havana Onana. Hey, Spike 2017. You know that song came out in 2017? Aren't we old as fuck? That was 9 years ago. The desert, yes, sir. We tried this like last year. No more shacks in the middle of nowhere. Hey, man. TikTok finally decided to start paying me like they used to, all right? We're getting a fucking Chud Shack, okay? We're getting the Chud Shack. Is the 2017 because it was the year Spike was born? Bang. And that was a shack in West Virginia. Sell meth in New Mexico? I can be Walter White! But instead of Walter White, I'm Walter Chud. Think about it. So. Bang! Yeah, I just hacked into an account that was made in 2013. Bang. Wait, you made your Twitch account in 2013, Spike? Damn, Unc. Damn, Uncle Funkle. Uncle Fuckle. No, Funkle. Funkle, say it. Fuckle. Funkle. Uncle Funkle. Fuckle. Uncle Funkle. Sorry. Oh, 2017. Right. My bad. Fuck. Where's the emote at? What was even on Twitch in 2013? Fuck, dude. I'm trying to think. Like Shroud, Tim the Tatman, but I don't think Tim the Tatman was like big in 2013 yet. Scottish Minecraft, I remember was on there because 2013 was around the time that I first got on Twitch. Oh, Jayway, thank you for hitting that, bro. Fiending, bro. I was gonna hit a Zen, but then I was like, no, I shouldn't do it while I'm posting TikToks. It'll ruin the high. Someone's getting there, yeah. Who else would have been around at that time? Tyler 1, right? Who's the Summit 1G? Syndicate Project. Dude, could you imagine being on Twitch in 2013? Like, nobody's on here, so you're just forced to listen to Shroud's ass gaming takes. Dude, I posted that reaction of Shroud in Fallout for, like, the trailer, and a bunch of people were like, yo, why didn't they get someone that is, like, publicly a big Fallout fan? Which, like, to be honest with you, yeah, I don't know why they didn't do that. Like, Shroud is probably, like, he's one of the bigger content creators, but he is definitely not at, like, a peak right now. They should have got Mr. Matty. They got Mr. Matty, but I guess it's trying to appeal to a wider audience. But also, like, I don't know why they got Shroud. Why wouldn't they get somebody else? Like a younger, like, more, like, you know, like W&L type motherfucker. Like, why didn't they get Jinxie? I'm sure they could have offered Jinxie the same fucking bread, and he probably would have said yes. Musilk, Fitz, Simple Stewie 2K, Swagger Souls. Were they around 2013 on Twitch? I watched a dude named Silent Century. Bro would spin on a stripper pole for every sub and watching Syndicate's Trinity Island series. Bang. Yo, what's up, Slinky? Kierce Bloom? Yeah. Damn, I didn't know they were that OG like that. Was that? Like, the old Optic dudes would have been on here, except for Nade Shot, because he was on MLG. He signed that MLG contract. Started on Twitch? Really? I didn't know that. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I am purely, by the way, just to let you know, okay? Yo, what's up, Dan? Yo. Hey, guys, don't worry. Uncle gonna get it. Uncle gonna get it. Uncle gonna get it, bro. Love the face guy. Oh, true. Chat, tap in on Mallory Run. Tap in on the goats, bro. Also, Ace, what's up, homie? But yeah, yo. It would make way more sense for me not to stream, okay? To maximize content creation, but I do love to hang out with you all. So, you know, hey, I'll be a nice guy and burn through a couple hours a night, okay, to be with you all. Send them into a whole new world of popular. Oh, yeah. FaZe with BO2. Well, yeah, BO2 came out in 2012. And that's also what, like, from my understanding, really boosted Vanoss and, like, that whole crew. Like, that was the thing that popped. And then when GTA 5 came out, they just, or GTA Online, just blew into the stratosphere. Those guys. You mean you love to hang out with me, right? I love to hang out with all you guys exactly the same. Okay? Ung just needed a reminder. Yo, bang. Basically, he's saying his streams are a privilege. Don't be that kid that ruins it for the class. Bang. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No. Streams are cringe. And gay, but not in like a fun gay. Like derogatory gay. You know what I'm saying? There's two, when you say gay, there's two wolves. Like actually sick as hell, fun, just having a good time in life, listening to some good music. And then there's gay, derogatory. Okay? That's the one that I am when I go live. Okay? Chat, he is lying. He has told me who he hates, $5 to my Cash App, and I'll tell you if you're on that list. Bang. I ruin it before the class starts? Yo. Sent you another peak reel? Oh, thanks, man. Why's my beard wet? Tend to list them off in chat. Josh is just gonna tell you guys all the chatters that I like the most, dude. You definitely stream so you can find little Jewish femboys. Joe, what are we saying right now? Hey, it makes sense that you came from the Narg community. You do not want to be humbled like that, my man. Yo. Jay, wait, I love you, man. Don't listen to this liar, this blasphemer. He's doing spiritual warfare on you. How are we feeling about the Scotty K situation? Buddy, do you think I know who the fuck that is? Why is it so specific? Yeah, why is it so niche down? Let me hit this nicotine pouch. IDK sound like him. You gotta ask Narg that question. Hey, do you stream for... I'm not even gonna repeat that. Microphone. Stop making hissing noises. I'm like tired today. Like normally I would scream about that, you know, do my normal like, fuck you, microphone, you know, yada yada. But I'm just so tired. I don't even have the energy to crash out right now. I ain't even trying to. I put a bomb in there. Is it just the XLR cable? I don't think it is, but it could be, dude. Honestly, this shit's so fucking chopped because of this horrible fucking mic stand. It's like getting twisted around in different areas and shit. I can't fucking put the microphone all the way to my fucking mouth, like this part, because it gets caught here because the other part of the fucking mic arm won't actually lift up. So, yeah. Shout out Elgato. It is 9:30 for me. Let's see if you could borrow one from Jake or something to test it. I could also steal Chucky's. My friends think you get beaten in the background every time I'm in Discord. Bang. Narg streams for the IDF. Oh, is he their entertainment?
Scotty K Fitness doxed and mocked netizens, leading him to be dropped by his sponsor, Rise Supplements. And then he did a bullshit apology on TikTok.
Oh, this guy. See, guys, and this is a way. This is just a way to show that no matter how much of a Chad you think you might look like, you can still be a Chud. Oh, sorry, I wasn't sharing it. No matter how much of a Chud you might think you are, you can still be a Chud. Just kidding. I don't know anything about this. I don't know about the full situation. Ah! No, it's not a blame my video.
Right.
Go to bed. Go to bed, YouTube. Go to bed.
This should be fun. If you enjoy this type of video, please leave a like. It is
You're
the most direct way of showing
Stop!
you that you got something. And I have a button. And let's start with 343. The
YouTube! I'm hitting pause. It's not fucking pausing anything. It's still not paused. I just muted. Dude, I'm actually gonna tweak out if YouTube doesn't start working right on this computer. I'm just gonna start using the fucking MacBook every night. Fuck it all. Well, you know, I love that guy. Guess we watching YouTube right now. Chris, blink 3 times non-periodically if you need help. What? See, here's your first problem. You said periodically, and I don't really understand what that is, so. I don't get who that guy is. Yeah, I've like seen his TikToks and shit, but I'm not super tapped in. I mean, it might not be that serious. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really trying to get into all that tonight. Maybe later though. Maybe I'll read a tweet about it tomorrow though, when it comes up in my feed. So, bang. Wait, you guys don't hear any audio cracking right now, right? Brody old as lit. Yo, thanks, man. I am pretty lit in my old age. Ultra Kill stream, Chris, now? Ooh, hold on, it's calling to me. I just called 911 and sent them to your location since you blinked 3 times. What? I don't think I've even blinked that much since then. J-Way. Judgeway. Put the C4 down. Judgeway, too tough. 1. Put the C4 down.
PWINCESSIN.
Yo, what's up, Aquanos? I keep him uneducated, chat. Y'all can't save him. Ah, the MAGA movement. I understand now. No, my C4. Fuck off, you spooky bitch. You're like Jake the Viking from Mr. Beast if he got, like, addicted to heroin. Bang! You look like that one cat. What do you mean? Are you talking about Erica Kirk? When I give you this look, do I look like Erica Kirk? Soon to be Erica Vance. When JD Vance gets his wife deported. And then him and Erica Kirk can finally be together. Addicted to Zens is more accurate. Bang. Yo, Oren, what's up, dude? What's good, dude? Make sure to check out the general chat and Discord. Found my new favorite D&D monster. Bang. You think she gave him that stare when he was cracking? Charlie, oh, you feel so good. I hated that because it felt like you were talking to me through the screen. Oh, when I stare into your eyes like that? Is bro staring into the camera a cry for help? Yes. What crazy Wattpad stories y'all be on? Whatever Dr. Stars writes. Aquanos, thank God you're here, man. Thank God. I low-key just wondering because I would have to look away if I was the Kirk. It's also the only nickname for condoms I'll accept. Goon Balloon? Space Astronaut. What's up, goat? Unc, have you listened to Don Toliver's new album? No. Should I? Is that shit gas? Space Astronaut, welcome in. Thanks for the follow offline the other day. You're real one like that, bro. Speaking of, I should see how my little TikToks are doing here. Yes. All right, I'm gonna have to tap in. I'm gonna go save it right now. Dude, shut up, iPhone. You chop chud. Oh, yeah. The rogue hitting. I think after my doctor's appointment tomorrow, I'm gonna be like, I need a reward. Time to go get some fucking velos. Get the fuck out of this chud chop town. Oh, guys, by the way, my rage bait's working. It's working. I got a bunch of motherfuckers in here saying, dude, you can't even compare the two. You can't even compare GTA and Crimson Desert. They're totally different games. You can't even do that, dude. Dap? Oh, no. I'm going to call them Goon Balloons now. Bang. Bang. What did I miss? Oh, right. Let me go save Don Toliver's album. Since Space Astronaut recommended. Also, Space Astronaut, how the fuck did you find the stream, by the way, Twin? I saw you followed offline, so I'm guessing a TikTok or something. But anyways, appreciate you. I'm gonna touch you for no reason. Oh, okay. Octane. Tough. TS tough. 3 separate accounts just to follow me? See, now that is a W follower. Chat, take some notes, okay? Get your notepads out. Are you writing this down? I'm going to give you my address. 114 Twilight Lane. Are you writing this down? You got the pen and paper? Hold on, I got to fix the game cap. Or the video capture. Oh, is this why my shit's lagging so much? I have so much in the TikTok source fucking thing. It's all making sense now, man. You know, I just realized I could totally double back. Instead of just making, like, me reacting to a tweet, I could react to the tweet, then make another video of me talking about it offline. Just follow Yellow Brick Road, you'll find Chris at the end. I'll touch you with reason. Bang. Either that or find him at the end of the rainbow bathing in a lot of gold. I also go by 69 Christian Lover 69. Bang. What else I got in here? Oh, that's actually a bang. That one's pretty good. I do like that one. What's this one?
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
All right, I'm going to keep that on hand. Okay. Right. Bang. Yeah. Bang. Did bro just shoot prematurely? Bang. I show speed streamed at 114 Twilight Lane. Bang. I just sent you Jared's Subway sub. Bang. Somebody say something else. Hey, that's the same noise I hear when I'm trying to paint the ceilings. Bang. Join the Discord to keep up to date on stream and hang out offline. Bang. I'm really wasting away my 20s by streaming. Bang. I'm a straight chud. Bang. Spike just, oh my god, Spike, what the fuck? Oh, that's 10%. I thought you said 100%. I was like, what the fuck? That's the sound of me giving Thunder's back shots.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I live in O Block. What is that? Bang. Yo, 50%. Letting the nuts hang. Bang. You know? Hit the Oompaville tech. You for real finna be my 13th reason if you keep playing that? Bang. I won. Bang. Good job, J-Way. That's actually a crazy amount to gamble. 46,750. How much does Spike have to... Oh my god, that's a big odd number. Is that 4 million? Wait, that's 1,000. Yeah, 4 million. Yawn emoji. Bang. Oh. Number 1, dude. Who's number 2? Number 2. Bang. Sorry, I gotta stop that. Yo, Spike, can I pretty please get a point donation? Spike, ask for something in return. Oh, you can look? Joey, that makes sense. Atom, Rurik, and Cam. Yeah. How the fuck did Limber get 7? Yo. Taco Gods. Canadian Devil. Those are some names I haven't seen in a minute. Also kind of crazy. Amara loves Amara is 6 and Amara is 19. So Army Ryan, another name I haven't seen in a minute. Mono. Hexed. Haven't heard from Hexed in a minute, bro. Morbid. Mishmash at 31. Goddamn. Mr. Monopoly. The Roman. Just Morbid. Commander Root. Hey, Commander Root, get the fuck out of here. Master Nate. Sorry, I had to go down memory lane there. Austin, what's up, bro? Invest in my W. Campbells. I got a position to keep. Joey's close. He's closing in. See, I'm 2 for 2 on the all-in. Okay, do it a third time. Do it a third time, and if you get it, I'll give you 10,000. I actually don't even know how many points I have. Ooh, Iron King. GG's. I can't do it on command. I got performance issues. I can't do it on command. How about you tell me I'm 104th? Oh, shit. That's actually kind of crazy considering the fact you lost it all literally like 2 nights ago. Bro got ED. Yo, what's up, Frown? Oh! Youch! Sorry, Dan. Hold on. Did I do it right? Hold on. Fuck my chud life. Oh, wait, no. It gave you stream elements points. There you go. Give me more. I know you can. Bang. 1,000. Go get her done, big dog. I actually don't know how many I have. Oh, the command's tired out. Hold on. Let me hop over you, though. Oh, I have 1 million? 100,000. Yep. 1 million. Unless I'm dumb. 563rd. This shit's rigged. It is. Dude, I wish I could, you know, fuck with the odds, dude. That would be fun. Actually, I might be able to. Fine, I guess I'll log into Stream Elements. Dredge, what's up, bro? Dredge, how was the rest of Hightail last night, brother? How are you enjoying it so far? I reset from 0 and we low-key ain't winning shit over there. Make it 0.1%. I'm tired. Go sleep, Chucky. Yo. Bang. It was great being grinding. I had the best stream last night. Had one of the biggest Australia content creators in my chat. Was it Loser Fruit? Right? That's her name? Got some new formal clothes, bro. And yeah, dude. So she rated Narg. Narg rated me, and then I rated you. So she must have came back to her monitor and was like, who the fuck is this guy? Who's this Aussie? Dude, that's awesome. That's so awesome. I was like, oh, this would be comical if she came back and I'm just over here autisming out about fucking Fable. She kept going out of my chat too. Dude, that's awesome, bro. That's so sick. Oh, hey, Dan. W story post, my man. W turnstile. Sorry. The voices took over. I saw I had Instagram notifications. I went on there. I clicked on the stories, bro. I'm locked in, chat. What can I say? Dude, I really need Instagram to invite me to their fucking monetization program so White Boy can make a little bread. I'm on some crazy shit right now. I think we might hit 4K in February. We up 21K on TikTok. Let's go, baby. This is the year we're taking over. Just kidding. Where's my goddamn Resident Evil 4 remake DLC bundle? Just straight up left my account? No. Dang. Also, that club that I went to last night was eye-opening to say the least. Bang. I'm finna tell the nursing home to give you one. He's a young blood. He's a young Diddy-Ob blood, Ramsey. Ramsey is, yeah. That's the new text. Sorrowful bangs. Bang. Don't leak my occupation. Diddy-Ob blood. It's over, man. It's over. I think if the hairline goes any farther back, I'm going to be on Walton Goggins level. It's okay, though. You know? Tomorrow. Going in there. First thing. Doctor! Look at me! Look at this! How do I fix it? Hold him by his tie. Oh, you let me talk. That's not good enough! Walton Goggins is a sexy man. He is, bro. Even in ghoul form. That sounds made my war veteran Gramps have a stroke. They're bombing the beaches. I'm a fucking beast on that beat pad. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Logic, bruh. Did you guys like that soundscape, huh? Darian, what's up, bro? How do I get Chris to stop? Just gotta distract me. Sick beat, dude. Rock on. Yo, thanks, man. Thanks, bro. Why did I throw up threes? Yo, what's up, Dom? How's it going, bro? Why did I throw up a three? What's up with that? Bang. He's foaming out the mouth. What's your favorite gang sign? W. That was fire. Do it again. Oh, I got you, man. Shut up. Bang. Okay, I'm sorry. I won't touch the beat pad for a while. I'm gonna go watch Spike get food. Y'all scared Spike off. Oh, dude. Yo, Chudsy? I just realized. Chuddy LG? Yo, here we go. Come on. You Chud? Bang. Chud Destroyer 986? Bang. Mick Chud? Yo, Chudsy. I'm using that. Yeah, bang. What's up, Chudsy? Where'd Chuddle run off to? And where's Chudlow? Please don't. Chudsy. Hey, calm down, Chuddy TG. I'm gonna touch you in your sleep, Chud. Chudsy sounds like a new Jinxie type streamer name. Wise words from a Chud. Yo! Well, bruv, some call me fucking Chudsy. I'll fucking put some beans on your toast, yeah? Chris, why you do this to me? Calm down, Chudsy. You've infected Frowned. Yeah, let him know, man. Chudsy, just call you Frowned, you Chud. I may be a Chud, but my mama says I'm cool. Bang. I almost reached for the soundboard, but I told you guys I wouldn't. I was really trying to cook up a sound. Actually, I wasn't. I was thinking about it, though. I was thinking about on the mixer, you know, I have like the... Oh, I have this, right? And I have this, right? For like... Fuck! You know? I was thinking, what if I made one that was like the deep voice, so whenever I go, what the fuck? How do I do that, though? Where's that at? Where is that? Effects? Oh, here we go. Will that take me to 4? How do I reset everything? No, I don't want any reverb. Turn the reverb down. Turn the echo down. The pitch, though, that's where we're gonna get this good. Hold on, let me activate it. Fair warning, this might hurt your ears.
Where's it at?
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, wait.
Hold on, let's put this here. Bang.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
It's kind of where I want it, not really.
Medium? Narrow. Oh, narrow? No. What the fuck? Kinda. What the fuck? Yeah. What the fuck? Let me turn it down just a little bit. Oh, too far? What the fuck? Please yell at me in that voice. Why? Ew, it's so weird. I can hear myself out of the headphones and hear this voice. What the fuck?
I think I turned it off. Can you guys hear me okay? That one sounded like the what announcement thing? Frown meowed at an Overwatch player named Mommy yesterday. Meow. I doomed to you in this music, bro.
What the fuck?
Chris moan into the mic? Not what I meant, but I'll double down. What? You sound pretty normal. Hey, thanks, man. Are we ready for some reacts, chat? I have a fun one first, though. So, like, it's not all video game nerd, you know, autism stuff. And then we'll do Twitter reacts later on. Once all of you guys leave this discussion. Hold on. My shit's dying. Oh my god, it has a fucking Kanye song in the video. Uh-oh. That's gonna get muted. Do you want a Walmart cookie before I eat them all? Have them all. Have them dry ass motherfuckers. All right, chat. Yo, it's React Hour. I'm going to go so I can finish my... Yo, Darian, enjoy the movie, brother. Enjoy. Bang. Yo, chat. Dr. Witnesser. Twitch's preaching predator. Somebody better tell Potassium we're watching this. Yo, if you guys want, go check out the video. Go check out the creator. They're sub 500 subscribers. So, you know, go show them some Christian TG92 love. By the way, YouTube Frogs watching after the fact. Hey, what's up? Welcome in. Thanks so much for being here. Appreciate y'all. First link in the description will be this video. Again, go show them some love before you watch this video, before you watch my reaction. Second link will be the Twitch stream. If you want to come by sometime, that'd be so sick. And also...
Why are most lesbians that you...
Oh, okay. Sorry, YouTube was lagging there. Well, actually, my computer was lagging there. Also, I pause too much, and I talk too much, and I pretty much reply to every chat. So you have been warned, brother. You have been warned. This video will be at least extended by 10 minutes. And then another 30 of all my yapping. Let's get into it, brother.
Why are most lesbians that you see, why they look so ugly? Why do most of them, 85, 90% of them, look so ugly? Oh, are you black?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Bro, I'm not a... Do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah.
Awesome. Their mom and dad taught you about the Lord, and you guys go to church sometimes?
Give it the $10, Doc. I'm 20 minutes deep in some spice, hot, acidic, goosebump-driven diarrhea, and I ran out of toilet paper.
Are you afraid to say... Why are people afraid to say this word? Why are people afraid to type it out?
People were saying that Santa Claus isn't real.
Yeah, that's actually true, unfortunately. Did you get exposed for talking to minors? Yes, I talk to minors.
All the time.
Okay, if you haven't already seen who this guy is, I just want to say I'm sorry. Like, genuinely, this dude is easily one of the worst creators on social media at the moment.
Sorry, hold on. My computer's actually dying. Hold on. Uno momento, por favor. Let me close these
For
videos.
everybody who is a...
Hold on, sorry, so sorry. Maybe I'll actually edit this out of the video if I make this a YouTube video. Hold on, let me put that there.
All right, Buck.
Shh. Calm down. Hold on now. Sorry, I don't know why my computer's exploding. Ugh. Screw my stupid Chud Chungus life. I can reload Twitter. Close this. I don't really know why it does this. The RAM is dying. Yeah, dude, my 16 gigs. And this is the AI data center's fault.
And given the atmosphere of social media right now with all the Jack Dorkies, neons, and fucking claviculators, whatever the fuck, that's really bad. The fact that Dr. Witnesser, or as I like to call him, Dr. Shitnesser, is around the same level of scumbaggery as these guys I just mentioned is really telling. So who is Dr. Witnesser? What has he done to garner such disrespect by me and almost everyone else on social media? To put it simply, Dr. Witnesser is a Christian streamer who spreads the gospel to those who don't.
Dude, can somebody tell me, by the way, every clip that I see of Dr. Witnesser on TikTok or just like in his stream at all, because I've watched his stream a couple of times, because Potassium's been trying to get him to call me like a deviant or like something like that. Why is he always so angry and aggressive off the rip? Aren't you supposed to like be spreading joy as a Christian? Just wondering. I guess in the end, the Dr. Witnesser was more than a witness. Bang. How has he been on the internet this long? Well, I actually looked at his Twitch stats the other day because I was interested, because I was like, oh yeah, I knew about this guy during COVID and he was like all over the place, and then all of a sudden he's like back. He took like a long break and now he's back. Dude, you versus Dr. Chud would be awesome. Christian streamer versus Christian streamer. Bang. That's what I'm looking for. I would love to talk to Dr. Chud, or Dr. Witnesser, but he like paywalls that and only talks to people in his Fortnite games. But I would love to have a conversation with this guy just to understand his thought process. Not on some like I got you shit, just like literally like the Shadrach interview where I just like sat there and I asked him questions about why he thinks the way that he does. stream snipe him, that would be pretty fire. Just get in a Fortnite game and be like, yo, what's up, dude? The only problem is he's live at like 9 a.m. my time, so.
Yet know the love of Jesus. Here, let me show you a clip that can give you a good idea of how this guy acts.
Yeah.
That Jesus isn't the Son of God, you're denying every other scripture before that has ever happened and saying that it's not true.
Who, me?
Anybody.
Oh.
Anybody who sits there and says Jesus is not the Son of God, because what I'm saying is you're denying what Scripture says. You're denying the hundreds of prophecies that were fulfilled through Jesus.
Yeah, well, I'm denying that because usually what you're talking about, since you're American and Christian, since the Muslim culture, we don't really talk about that.
Yeah, you don't talk about it because they don't want to believe it. That's why.
Well, it's because Muslim culture, we've been through different things through America and Christians. And
forget the fact that it's America, dude. It's just the Christianity in general. It doesn't matter that I'm in America. Christianity is all over the world. So look, if you were to die in your sins today, you would be sentenced to hell. And God, the living God, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the God that created the earth in 6 days and rested on the seventh, he is telling you that the only way to heaven is by turning from...
He is telling you through me as a passive-aggressive old shitter. He's telling you about his good word through me right now. I'm actually telling you the truth right now. The Lord Jesus is inside of me right now telling you, as me, that your religion is stupid and mine is correct. Even though you're 6 years old. If you died today, little fucking Timmy, you would go to hell. Yeah, so think about that next time. Yo, Nathan, what is up? Thank you so much for the sub, brother. How are you doing, bro? We're hitting a little react right now. By the way, to everybody stopping in, dude, we're hitting a little react to Dr. Witnesser. What is this video? Dr. Witnesser's Twitch is preaching predator. Jesus inside of you, bang. Dude, that's awesome, Akanos. That kid just trying to play Fortnite and gets harassed by some old fuck. Yeah, on God. Bro picks children because he knows he'd lose an argument against an adult. Bang. It's a damn Winter Wonderland. Dude, it is fucking ass where I'm at right now, bro. It is. That's actually a beautiful way to look at it. Winter Wonderland. Me, I'm like, oh, my fucking Chungus car is stuck. Ah! I get real grumpy. Oh, it's cold outside. Ah! Spread your beliefs, but putting others down is crazy. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, hey, don't get me wrong. Let me make it very clear here. If you're a Christian, you think that's, you know, you want to teach people about Jesus and let them accept that, that's awesome. But if you're going to scare them, if you're going to employ scare tactics to try and get them to convert to Christianity, timestamper, it didn't happen? Yo. 9 inches on the ground?
It's
Holy
80
hell.
degrees in California right now. We got a winter
Dude.
hellscape.
I'm getting in the Subaru tonight. I'm pulling it out with my mom's truck, dude. I'm driving to fucking California. Okay, I gotta get out of this fucking winter wonderland, bruh. Get me out of there. Dude, that's insane though, Nathan. That's insane. Autism kicked in, my fault. Hey, let him hang, Spike. Let him hang. But yeah, Nathan, I'm glad you're doing okay overall, brother. I hope you winning. I hope you're doing great, bro.
Your sins and trusting in his son who died for your sins. That's what God teaches.
So as you can see, Dr. Shitnesser has zero problems telling a young Muslim child that he's going to suffer for eternity in a burning, flaming hell. Like, I don't know, is this the best that quote-unquote Christians have? And yes, I'm air quoting Christian because I know that this dude doesn't represent actual Christianity.
Bang.
I mean, but seriously.
Potassium, we're talking about your favorite guy right now. Sorry.
Is low.
Autism.
Telling a young child that they are going to die and suffer in hell for eternity. These are 4 things that most children aren't familiar with and quite frankly are terrified of. So I was told some of these things as a child and thankfully not by my family members, but
dude, being raised as a Christian, I remember being 8 years old being like, maybe I don't believe enough and maybe I'm gonna die and burn in hell. Like, it's actually crazy. Like, the whole, like, basically trying to manipulate someone into Christianity because you're scaring them with hell, I think is the most toxic, most horrible way that you can be a Christian and try and prophesize about Jesus. Like, you should try and teach about Jesus' love and why you believe and talk about your personal accounts with God over trying to be like, Jesus died for your sins, and if you don't believe in him, you're gonna die and go to hell. Yeah. So, and you not accepting this right now is spiritual warfare by the devil who controls you because you don't believe in Jesus. Could hell be any worse? Yeah, no, that's real, man. That's real.
I remember hearing about hell for the first time at church and being terrified. This implanted a deep fear of death in me and made me feel guilty for every action I did ever and fear that I would burn in hell for eternity. And the thing is, this is Dr. Witnesser's entire plan. So first, he plays a game that has a predominantly prepubescent player base, aka Fortnite. Then he asks them if they want to talk about Jesus, and next he will talk about it regardless because he doesn't actually care whether or not you want to talk about it. Then lastly, he is going to tell you that if you don't believe these insane claims that a grown Redditor-looking man is telling you on Fortnite, then you are going to die and suffer in hell for eternity. Now, these are the main Christian claims. Look, I may be a former Christian and have a lot of past hurt and trauma with the religion, but I still try to have enough respect for it to not completely bash it, especially on the internet. But in this case, I just can't help it. This is Christianity. If you don't believe, you are going to hell to suffer for eternity. Regardless if other evangelists present the gospel in a prettier way, this is what they all ultimately believe. Realistically, I would assume, okay, keyword assume, that most preachers or youth pastors wouldn't present the gospel in such a disgusting way, especially on Fortnite to an unsupervised child. Even if all Christians believe these claims, not all of them would be as distasteful as Dr. Witnesser. He just doesn't care. Now, this begs the question, should a grown man be allowed to tell young, impressionable kids about the gospel and stream it to hundreds of people on the internet? The answer
well, it's more like 35 people currently. Wrecker, welcome in, brother. How are you, dude? Hold on, I'm pulling it up. Jarvis, pull up Dr. Witnesser on Twitch Stat Tracker and jerk my shit a little. I mean, to be fair, he does have better numbers than me, but you know, what am I gonna do? Oh, sorry, Chad. I was overselling. I was overselling here. You see? Lots of streams, 2020, bang. November or January 2021, he said, I'm good. Came back for a little bit in 2024, gone. Back in 2025 a little, and then he's been way back in 2026, bro. 28 average viewers. There you go. Hey, let him know. Almost 30 average viewers in the last 30 days. Bang. Now, if I could get back to the video. Thank you, YouTube. Oh, what's up, Omar? How's it going, homie? Here's my take. If you need a religion to be the anvil over your head to be a good person, there's a bigger issue going on with you. Beautifully said. Beautifully said. I think there's a spectrum with Christianity in general. I feel like most Christians I've met were more open. Oh, yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I mean, there's a lot of Christians out there that actually read the New Testament and don't pick and choose from the Bible what they do and don't believe, because if you actually read what Jesus said in the New Testament, he said, yo, forget about all those old rules. Here's the number one thing that you need to do as a Christian. Love your neighbor. And motherfuckers just all, like, they literally forget that. They literally forget that. I think this is my thesis on Christianity and why it's problematic, right? Or why people take it to a problematic space. I think the thing is with Christianity, it is so drilled into your brain that you are a divine creature, pretty much, or not a divine creature, but you are one of a kind created by God. You need to share the gospel. You need to accept Jesus. You need to share his word. You will live on forever in eternity in heaven with Jesus. And it's your job to make sure that you don't go to hell, right? It's very much like self-centered, very ego. Like ego in the way that monks use it, where like it is a big sense of self, which is why I personally, I feel like I'm more drawn to different religions other than like Christianity and, would that Muslimism? Because it's more about removing your sense of self, because I think if you can remove your sense of self and your ego as a whole, then you handle Islam. Thank you, Spike. Thank you. Sorry, stupid streamer. Okay. So take my theory with a grain of salt. But if you can remove your sense of self, like take a more zoomed out look in life, it will help you confirm more that you are not the center of attention. The world does not revolve around you, and you can make decisions more based on that. You can get less caught up in your anger, ego, and emotions, and try and make a decision for what is best for everyone and the greater good. Oh, yo. Gotta love Christians who don't read the Bible. Yeah, real Austin. Revolves around me, I agree. Christian is Jewish, confirmed? What? Don't get me wrong, I'm bordering on atheism, but my friends are religious and they aren't crazy. You can be religious and not be a crazy person. Yeah, absolutely. And I think Christianity, Islam, Buddhism, like all religions are beautiful. Any form of higher belief in a higher power and something that brings you peace when thinking about death or thinking about like, why does the world work this way? You know, any sort of spirituality, I think, is a beautiful thing. My problem is when people try and use it to oppress other people or hurt other people or try and morally grandstand over people. Then it's like, okay, well, fuck you. Fuck you, buddy. You know what I'm saying? Jesus loves you. No thanks, man. I'm not interested in a relationship right now. Yeah, I'm good. Judaism too. Sorry, I left Judaism out. What else? What's the other one that's sort of like Buddhism? I'm blanking on it right now. Tyler Childers talks about it a lot, though. My religion is the cult of the Chrissy. Hey, bless up, brother. Honestly, atheism brings me some peace because I just believe when I die, my brain dies and I don't exist anymore. Bang. Hinduism. Thank you, Austin. Thank you. Yeah, I was totally blanking on it. Apparently, a couple nights ago, my roommate's headphones connected to my computer while I was jerking, and she was thoroughly disturbed. Don't know what you said, but good work. Huh? Yo! Crazy work, my man. What's up, Lindrell? How's it going, Twin? Lurking. Yo, thanks, Twin. Generational misread. Oh, jerking. Lurking. I thought you were making a joke about jerking it to the stream. I meant, sorry, that's... You know what, guys? Never listen to my opinions about things ever again. Cheese, what's up? That actually is a generational clip. I'm not gonna lie to you. Here's my personal thought. If God and all of them truly love you as your own creation, then they will be happy with whatever you do and won't judge you for it. If I'm wrong, oh well, it'll be a warm afterlife if it's a thing. Yeah, that's also my belief, is if any of these gods are real and actually love you, they will also know that they created you created you the way you are, and understand as long as you're trying to do what's best in the long run, that they will not condemn you to a eternity in hell. I don't jerk, I rub my femcell, get it right. I heard that whole thing with jerking and genuinely thought someone got caught by their roommate.
Femboys if he didn't want you to crack them.
Bang. Amen, brother. Fuck you gonna push me for? You made me this way. Exactly, dude. Shit, man, if you wanted us to rub one out, you just gotta... No. No. Whenever I drop in, you're always in... of saying something on... Yeah, dude, literally. Fit check? Oh, I got you, dude. We got the Mallory Run hoodie on. Exclamation Mallory Run. The fucking basically capri pants I got and black socks. Bang. My roommate and I share a rabbit toy, so that would be a crazy non-issue. All right, anyways, back to Dr. Chud. Jeez, welcome in, brother. I hope your streams have been going incredible. I hope you're doing well, bro. We're talking about Dr. Witnesser right now. Yes, dude, we are on our cozy outfit right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Lindro, one of the goats. Just working on the side. Bang. I take it back. God exists and he's abandoned this chat. True.
Very simple. No. I'll talk about it more extensively later, but video games aren't meant for preaching the gospel of any kind. When Dr. Witnesser runs into a large demographic of children and forcefully talks about the Bible and religion to them, it comes off as predatory and invasive.
True.
It's just weird. I don't like talking to kids, like, at all. So yes, seeing a grown man being so adamant on telling minors that they are going to hell is indeed weird and disgusting. None of these people he gets into games with agree to be evangelized. In Dr. Witnesser's eyes, consent does not equal consent. Something I've noticed from watching this guy's clips is the fact that he'll start the conversation in like a relatively normal way. I mean, as normal of a conversation as this guy can conjure up. And then out of the blue, he'll ask, "Do you believe in Jesus?" Regardless of someone firmly telling him, "No, I don't want to talk about Jesus."
Let me get my chud goggles on. All right, I got my chud goggles on too.
Jesus or God or Christianity, he will continue berating them with condescending questions and talk about it anyways. Is this not messed up at all? He's literally forcing people into talking about things that they don't want to. Now, could they just mute him? Sure, but at least personally, I hate having to mute teammates on games. I used to play a lot of CSGO, yeah, God forbid, and let me tell you, the people in that game are insanely annoying. But even then, I never mute teammates unless they are screaming into the microphone or playing music or being so annoying that I'm not enjoying the game. If someone asked me if I wanted to talk about politics, I would just say no. If they continue talking about politics to me, I would personally feel really disrespected and would be extremely annoyed at them. Despite this, I wouldn't want to mute. That's because communication within a game is huge. Having to play with people you muted is annoying for a few reasons. First, you can't hear any of their callouts. Second off, people normally try to grief and adopt a selfish style of gameplay if you mute them and they find out about it. It's just a hassle and it shouldn't.
I did see the shit about Markiplier. Yes, we're going to talk about it in a little bit though. Because I got that saved on the tweets. But yeah, it's ass. Fuck Hollywood. Fuck those motherfuckers. Pretentious bastards. Paragraph into TTS? What?
Ever get to that point, especially from a dude trying to evangelize the gospel of Jesus Christ. If they don't reciprocate wanting to talk about religion, respect it and move on. I think consent in this context would be huge. Like, if he obliged by someone's request not to talk about Christianity, then this wouldn't be an issue at all, and I probably wouldn't even make this video. Like, he could ask someone if they wanted to talk about Jesus, and they would say no, then he could just talk to them about other things for the remainder of the game. Boom. Solved. But no, things aren't nearly that simple for Dr. Witnesser. In his eyes, he is one of God's chosen people whose entire life purpose is to share the gospel of Jesus Christ. On Fortnite? Why can't this dude just go outside and talk to people about Jesus in person? Wouldn't that be better? Gaming is something everyone is familiar with, right? If you're watching this video, you know what gaming is, and you probably play video games yourself. You get home from a long day at school.
I'm sorry to pause again so soon, but I remember one time I went to this youth conference with my youth pastor and a couple other kids, and they sent us out in fucking masses to the local malls to go talk to people about whether or not they believed in Jesus. And every single student had to ask at least one person if they believed in Jesus and tell them about the gospel. That shit was so ass. The youth pastor was mad at me because I went up to a lady and I went, "Excuse me, do you know about Jesus? Do you believe in God?" She goes, "Yeah, I'm Catholic and I believe in like purgatory and stuff like that." And I was like, "Oh, okay. So you believe in Jesus?" And she was like, "Yeah." And the youth pastor was like, "Hey, next time you have to tell them that purgatory is not good or real. That's not what Jesus says." I was like, "Oh man, I really just had to have this fucking awkward conversation with this 50-year-old woman, and now I'm getting chewed out because I did it." And then like 3 of the other kids in my group wouldn't fucking do it. So basically me and one other kid asked about whether or not someone believed in Jesus. Why do they have children doing this? Well, I was like 15, but yeah, actually good question. Yo, what's up, Hidden Valley Ranch Ice Cream? How's it going, twin? Non-consensual Christian TG92 itty. Yep, let them know.
Work or the in-laws' house, and you just want to kick back on the couch, grab a beer, play the game, and talk to some buddies online. Put simply, people...
I'm just trying to be a fat chud, and I got Dr. Chud talking to me about Jesus. What the fuck?
Play video games to have fun, not listen to a forced sermon. If I walked into a church and refused to be preached to, that would be completely different, right? Because in that case, I would practically be asking to be preached to. But getting on a video game? Am I asking to get preached to? Should I get preached to? I feel like there are times that you, a Christian, should shut the hell up and not talk. Now, also, I just want to make it very clear, I think there's also times that you as a non-Christian, whether that's you as a Muslim or agnostic, atheist, whatever, should also shut the hell up and not talk. Just want to make that clear, okay? It goes for both sides. But in this case, yes, you as a Christian should shut the hell up. If someone's family member dies who was a non-believer, is that a good time to tell them that their family member is burning in hell? And if they don't want to share the same fate, that they should accept Jesus dying on the cross for their sins? If you said anything other than no, you seriously need to sit back and reevaluate your entire life up until this point. I'm not saying playing a video game is equally inappropriate to losing your family member in regards to evangelizing, but I just bring up that point to prove that yes, there are times that religious people need to keep their beliefs to themselves, and if they don't, they shouldn't complain about the real-world consequences it will carry.
Nice.
There isn't anything inherently wrong with asking another adult, keyword.
Oh, is that why he took breaks? Because he got banned? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. I encountered one of these kind of critters before, and I just kept rage baiting them. Bang. Just hopped out the shower. Yo, Azzy, what's up, twin? Welcome in. I think I would start muttering spells into the mic to stress out someone trying to preach to me on a game. Yeah, I would just probably start saying like, Hail Satan or some shit like that. I would start being like, oh, I'm getting possessed. The spiritual warfare is getting to me. Oh, God.
Adult, if they believe in Jesus or the afterlife on the street or in a more appropriate way. I mean, honestly, that question can be really annoying if you're
I believe in Jesus and the afterlife in the sheets.
having a bad day anyways and don't feel like having an extremely deep conversation with a complete stranger. A stranger, by the way, that is a complete condescending jerk for no reason. Just watch this clip.
How's my mic so good?
Yeah, what type of mic? Yeah.
You should just Google my name and I'll tell you right there.
Oh my God, he tried to hit the Dan tech, but had no aura. You should just Google my name and it will tell you. Bro, just say the short SM7B. Dr. Chud, I should have known that you wouldn't remember what fucking microphone you bought. There's too many fucking letters and numbers in there.
Google, what's your name?
I'm Dr. Witnesser.
Oh, Google you on what? TikTok? What?
Google me on Google. What are you talking about? I just Google me. You're like, Google me on what? Google. Google's
Dr.
Google.
Witnesser. That explains why his mic's so good.
I told you.
What, are you stupid famous or something?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this guy ain't gonna win this fight. No way. There's no way you're gonna win that. Oh, wow.
Oh,
What, me?
Wow.
Look at Dr. Hayton. Look at Dr. Hayton.
I just seen his reflexes.
Whoa,
He looks,
look at Dr. Hayton on you.
He looks like-
He's hating on you. He's got no faith. No faith in you.
hey, it looks like you're on
For
controller,
that,
bro.
I wouldn't reboot him.
Are you on controller?
He said that. Oh, this dude's live on Twitch.
Okay.
Doctor, is that drink good, bro?
It's water. I just got my wisdom teeth pulled on Monday, so I'm just drinking water.
I thought that was like a teen thing.
What do you mean?
Like, I thought people get that done when they're like 18.
No.
So I think this clip speaks for itself. You don't need commentary as to why this guy is a complete asshole for no reason. Oh, and by the way, he does this kind of shit to 10-year-olds as well. Like, just watch this clip.
Yo, Flink, welcome in, dude. How's it going, bro? Thanks for stopping on another stream. Buddy, I got diarrhea to have and weed to smoke. I don't have time for this. Bang. Bang. My Muslim friend just spams random Arabic words when the Jehovah's Witnesses people come to his door. That's crazy, tech. He is incredibly off-putting, like I'm fucking creeped out. Yeah, he, Dr. Witnesser doesn't really have any aura whatsoever or social skills. He's just kind of like a dickhead to everyone all the time. Unless they're immediately buying into the Christianity thing or like, tell me more about it. He's just instantly mean to them. Like when he was telling that guy to Google him, he was like, Google me. Google me. Bro, just say you have a short SM7B or like, hold on, let me look it up. Like, he is literally searching for a clip there. Dr. Witnesser has hard drives. I mean, my manager who's in his 40s or 50s just had a wisdom tooth removed like 3 years ago. His aura is brown. His aura is the stink cloud around him, bro, that follows him places. My peener hurts watching this cornball ass shit. He sounds like he's trying to sound human and failing. Yeah, he sounds kind of like an AI. He acts like the guys are stupid for asking a question. Yeah, literally.
Talking.
Who's talking? Me, Dr. Witnesser. That's my name. Why? Is my mic sound okay?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go over Supernova.
I don't want to go over there.
Fine, Dreamy Domain.
I need to do my quest.
Dreamy. We're not here to do quests. Yeah, we're not doing quests. We're if you want to do quests, go play the one mode where you can. What's that mode called again? The Rumble?
Team Rumble?
Yeah, go play Team Rumble for quests.
I don't play Team Rumble.
Well, don't make your whole party go somewhere else just for your stupid little quest.
You don't have to go where, like, I'm at.
But now you're separate from the team, and now you're gonna not be here to help us, and it's gonna screw us over.
I jump, you jump, I jump.
You jump.
But I'm
jump,
okay.
we all
I'm
jump.
good at this game.
Okay. I'll meet you here then.
Okay.
Do we think he's about to now ask about religion? Do we think he's about to be like, so what do you guys believe?
If I die,
You're not gonna die.
You
'cause
believe
you're
in
good at
Jesus?
This game, right?
yes.
Hey,
I'm good.
I ain't gonna lie, you can gaslight him a lot.
What? It was.
Yeah, because you're 40 and he's 10, bro. What the fuck?
It's true, bro.
You ain't lying no more. Damn, bye.
Come on.
Let me friend you.
No.
I just want to point something out.
By the way, Random lobby. Random lobby, bro. Or not random lobby. Random game. Like, literally not comp. It does not matter at all whatsoever. If you keep looking this good, I'm gonna start touching you, Chris. Hey, what's up, Nick? How's it going? Welcome in, brother. We're talking about Dr. Witnesser right now. Pro bullying a kid in a kid's game, literally. Bro, it's just a Fortnite round, literally. People fall to their knees from the green cloud coming off of him, and he thinks he's making them hit on their knees and start praying. Hi, Dada? What the fuck?
What the fuck?
You have to show your dick size in chat, by the way.
What the fuck?
Now, the comments on this video are really, really fucking weird. So there's quite a bit of casual racism said by the people who are obviously defending.
Hello, where's my mouse?
Chud. Literally no surprise there. Specifically, this guy named Mockpulse. And yes, I'm giving you his username because...
Sorry, my fucking computer, bro. Oh my god, I forgot the point again. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Dude, the computer mixed with, shit says you pause too much? Yeah, literally. What was it? What was it? It's fine. It's fine.
This kind of shit should be
it
shown
again.
to the entire world. Fuck.
I literally remembered it right as I unpaused. I'm so sorry. He uploaded that TikTok, by the way. He said, "Oh, this is a good one. Let's show how ratty these little kids are and how sick I am for gaslighting them."
This guy replied to a ton of comments and was racist and ignorant, and had one of the dumbest replies to a comment where someone accused Dr. Witnesser of harassing the kid in the video, which he 100% did, by the way. And Mockpulse's reply was,
"Harasses? He's just talking about his faith. Ignorance is a disease."
And his comment even got 3 likes, one from himself, which is really fucking embarrassing, and the other 2 were these guys. And again, yes, I am showing you their usernames. This is the kind of stuff that needs to be openly shown to the world so that we can metaphorically throw tomatoes at these guys. Before I talk about this next part, if you are under the age of, I don't know, 12, and if you believe in Santa, skip past this part, okay? I'll give you 3 seconds. Okay, so this next clip shows Dr. Chud telling a very...
Chat. Look out. I know some of you guys... Hey, Chudway, I know you still believe in Santa. Come on. Chud FN1, you might want to cover your ears. Chuddy, you might want to cover your ears. Cauldron, what's up, bro? Chris, don't watch this part. Bro, fuck Santa. He ain't real. What the fuck do you mean believe in Santa? He's fucking real? The fuck? Yeah, dude. He's real, dude. And this fucking Dr. Chud is going to try and tell you differently. Watch this.
Young child that Santa is not real. The craziest part is the fact that he posted this on his Instagram and left the caption,
"Telling a second grader Santa's not real. Hashtag Fortnite."
4th grade, people were saying that Santa Claus isn't real, that your parents just bring you the presents.
Yeah, that's actually true, unfortunately. And that's another lie, and that people do spread. I don't teach my kids about Santa Claus because it's not real, and I don't lie to my kids. Now, I'm not saying your parents don't see it that way, though. They think it's fun, okay? And that's fine. That's fine. They can have fun.
Now, someone who's an atheist can make the same equation with Jesus. And the way that Dr. Chud over here could counteract that is by talking about his experiences with Jesus and why he believes. But he won't do that because he's not a fucking normal human being. And he believes that anybody who has any sort of disagreement with him is spiritual warfare controlled by Satan or just a dumb child. So Santa's not real. Santa is real. Santa loves coming down all our chimneys. Okay? So fuck Dr. Chud. All right? It's crazy. What's crazy is I feel like most Christians still do Santa. Yeah. I mean, my parents did Santa. Wait, hold on. My parents practiced telling me Santa was real, and that stuff, not doing Santa. So just wanted to clear that up there, in case of any confusion. So that song was about your mom, huh? Yeah, dude, fuck my chud life. I know Santa's real because every Christmas I wake up with nut on my face. They practice on Santa crazy. This is like the worst kind of person. Like, even atheists wouldn't say this shit. Yeah, literally, bro. Chris had to fuck Santa for the new car he got. What the fuck? Sorry.
What the fuck?
With it, you can have fun with it, but I don't do that because I don't want to lie to my kids. You know what I mean? Because lying's bad, right?
Like, what do you mean of like it blocked on, like the friend request is?
Oh, I have it off. Like I can't receive friend requests.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we can't like add each other.
No, no, we can't. And do you have a Bible at home?
So my
Okay.
friend, every day I go to his house, like the first time I walk in, there's a picture of Jesus. Every time I did, they pray.
That's awesome, bro. Keep praying your mind to God, and He'll hear you. Pray for the Holy Spirit to give you proper discernment. I'll pray for you, and see if you can borrow a Bible from your friend, or have your friend get you one. Or if you have a phone, you can download a Bible even.
I have an iPad.
Yeah,
I
you can download a Bible. Yeah.
Okay.
See if they have a kid-friendly Bible, like one that's easy to read, like a.
Yeah, I can read hardboard because I have to usually from the library I buy like Dogman comic books. They're like my favorite.
I appreciate you listening, little guy. I'll pray for you. Okay. Pray to God.
Okay.
God bless.
Do I even need to address this video? This is so weird, so gross, so disturbing, and so infuriating for so many reasons. This guy is 41 years old. 41. Talking to a kid no older than 7 years old, telling him that Santa isn't real and that he should believe and follow Jesus. Jesus fucking Christ. Also, I just want to point out this comment by Astro Cynical where he says, "You as a grown man talking to someone's second grade child about religion is something that should be looked into fast," which is a completely valid comment, W Astro. Now, the disturbing thing about this comment is the first reply, which says,
"But kids can be trans, huh?"
Literally, what the fuck is this dumbass reply?
Dude, why is this always the response to any time that there is some sort of like pushback to either like a stupid conservative talking point like, oh, all my video game characters need to be hot, or like, you know, something like this where they're like, dude, you're being really weird and like pressing a 7-year-old on his belief in God right now. And they're like, oh, but kids can be trans, right? Brother, what the fuck are we talking about here? What the fuck are we talking about here? Or here's another one. I'll be talking about how I don't like Asmongold or Grumps, and somebody will be like, yeah, fucking Hassan told you that. I'm like, dude, where the fuck is Hassan coming from, bro? Why are you thinking about him so much? I mean, I get it. He's really sexy. But why are you thinking, as an Asmongold defender, thinking about Hassan so much? Why are you, as a Tectone defender, talking about Hassan? The Holy Spirit told me to impersonate kids on Fortnite to download a Bible. Hashtag evangelical. Let him know. Chris is gay confirmed. Bang. Bang. That would be a fair statement in the cases where random people on the internet were talking to little kids telling them why they should be trans. Yes, exactly. But that nobody's saying, like, nobody in this discussion was saying that. So that dude just looks like an absolute idiot to any normal person. Coolio, what's up, homie? Do they think that there is a 41-year-old guy on Fortnite talking to kids, convincing them to be trans? Because if so, that's just as weird as what he's doing. Bang. Typical 7-year-old cannot understand philosophical debate. So in my opinion, they shouldn't subscribe to any religion. Yeah, again, it's literally like I was saying earlier, where when I was like 8 years old, I was like, oh my God, maybe I don't believe in Jesus enough and that I'm going to go to hell. I'm going to go to hell right now as an 8-year-old. It's literally going to do the same thing. Nice job, big word. Said correct. Hey, I got you, man.
I genuinely get so heated seeing far-right Christian nationalists give this argument. Like, this video had nothing to do with trans people, gay people, none of that. It didn't even have anything political. But leave it to the people who can't think for themselves to present a false dilemma and try to use that as a retort to someone else's argument. But this whole Santa thing rubs me the wrong way for a few reasons. Like, when I was a young kid, believing in Santa was the most magical thing I had ever experienced. Waking up Christmas morning at 6:30 a.m. just to immediately run and look at all of my presents I got from Santa sitting under the tree was quite...
Do you think that Christians don't believe in Santa Claus or tell their kids about Santa Claus because Santa is way sicker than Jesus? Santa Claus, you wake up on Christmas morning, you got presents from him. Jesus, you get sent to hell if you don't believe hard enough. Bang. Again, he could like counteract the whole like, oh, well, Jesus isn't real either. Well, he could be like, well, in my life, I personally experienced this, and that's why I believe that Jesus is real. And then it's up for interpretation. You know what I'm saying? It's up for interpretation. Okay, wow, that's actually beautiful. There was a miracle in your life that made you truly, like, you believed in Jesus, you prayed to Jesus, and a miracle happened. That's beautiful. That's actually a beautiful thing. That's a higher power moment stepping in. Okay, cool. But just being like, Santa Claus isn't real, now read a Bible. What are we doing, brother? Oh, coolio, we're talking about Dr. Witnesser, a streamer that goes and talks to children about God and random Fortnite games. Taterman! What's up, brother? How's it going, dude? I'll never forget when I found out about Santa, opened my mom's Amazon, and found my gift. No. You know how I found out about Santa Claus? I was going to ask Santa Claus for an Alienware computer. My mom was like, yo, that shit not real, bro. I was like, what? Kratos! What's up, twin? Poop from a butt. Yeah. Speaking of Dr. Witnesser.
Literally the best feeling ever. Now, eventually, parents will tell their kids when they think it's appropriate to tell them.
I was 13.
Their kids. This juicy blob has no right to tell any child that isn't his that Santa isn't real. You know, now that we've talked about Dr. Shitnesser's view on religion and Santa Claus, let's talk politics. Now, I want to make this very, very clear. I am in no way advertising or trying to push any politics onto you, the viewer. I urge all of you to engage in news articles that are as least biased as they can be.
Ground News, not even sponsored. Ground News, tap in, brother. Tap in. I remember I commented on his post saying, you should shut the fuck up, you virgin, on his post. Really? Dude, that's awesome. Low key, awesome. Santa is real. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying, bro. Santa is real? Santa's a part of the IDF. That's how he's able to travel so fast. They're giving him American technology. No. I'm low-key sad, but I've been playing some modded Minecraft and it's helping. Dude, fuck yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. Nobody tells kids to be trans. They say be yourself, and it just so happens that some kids happen to find that when they are themselves, they are trans. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. I mean, those are also the people that like genuinely think that like Democratic lawmakers are like giving kids surgery out like it's fucking lollipops. So I'm not surprised that person would be like talking like that, dude. Not that I'm trying to defend Democratic lawmakers. Okay, fuck them all. Honestly, fuck them all other than like Bernie and Zoran. Yeah, so fuck them all. That's my stance on politicians. But, yeah. Democrats are turning the frogs gay. Stop, dude. You're going to hit my hyperfixation, bro. Santa is with my Lord and Savior Benjamin Netanyahu. He draws himself as a virgin, neat gooner. Yo, what? Like, it pisses me off because some religious people just want trans people to suffer forever so they can continue their narrow worldview that being trans is wrong. Like, fuck you. Let them know, twin. Let them know. Santa gets all the money from all the gift requests all over the world and sends it to Israel. Y'all turning the frogs gay over here? Not us. Not us. We all voted for Trump, right, chat? Right? Hey, chat, we all voted for Trump, right? Right. All right, good. Hell yeah, brother. What was I about to say? Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, the whole trans thing, bro, like, it's... Trans people are such a small percentile of the population. It's so annoying whenever it turns... Like, motherfuckers, like, try and focus on this, and I think this goes all to my whole belief system of we should stop making it, like, a political thing and a class thing, where it's like, yo, if you're, like, fuck the goddamn, you know, motherfuckers that are continuing to oppress us, then fuck yeah, dude, we can see eye to eye on things. Where the whole like trans issue is literally these fucking rich motherfuckers in Washington, D.C. trying to get you distracted with talking points that will start like culture wars and, you know, make you think that the other side is evil just so they can distract you more from the things that actually matter. Should have put Ye back on the ballot. How evil can you be that you could ever tell somebody to stay a prisoner in their own body so you can be right? Those people preach God, but they're doing something only the devil can do. Bang. Dude, I be seeing this fat fucking chud on TikTok. That reminds me of this dude. I think his name is Lord Babylon. I don't know about that. I don't know nothing about him. But we might have to tap in and laugh at him. Gang, they had Turning Point USA on my campus for Club Rush, and they put them by all the minority tables. Yo. Sorry, but this is something I feel very strongly about. No, you're good, Twin. I think transphobes just want people to kill themselves, but want to be niche about it. I mean, you can literally look at Asmongold laughing at trans person killing themselves on his stream. That's pretty sick. I love when Twitch lets that on the platform. I love how consistent Twitch is with their bans. I also love how the fact that Lucari's only banned for 7 days. Actually, he can come back on Twitch right now, I'm pretty sure, if he wants to. Asmongold, you mean? Yeah, you're right. Sorry, let's continue the video. I keep getting distracted.
And form your own opinions from that. Don't just listen to some guy on the internet. All right, so now that we've got that out of the way, this guy's politics suck. So he's a Republican, and again, I put that in air quotes because he's MAGA, which is a completely different thing. Here,
yes!
Let me give you a little example.
Dude, I think that's so important because somebody who has like reasonably minded conservative friends, they're like, yeah, this fucking Trump shit is bad. Like, it's bad that the entire party pretty much turned to the MAGA movement instead of actually being like real Republicans still, which is sad, dude. Republicans, like, I literally remember being like 5 years old and my dad playing Symphony of Destruction by Megadeth and be like, yes, the rich, powerful people are bad. And now these motherfuckers are like, oh, Elon Musk. Oh, I love Elon Musk. Oh, I love Mark Zuckerberg. I love him. He's actually helping our infrastructure with his AI data centers. Like, bro, what the fuck happened to you guys? Lock in. Transphobes should low-key be out in a situation where they feel what a trans person felt before transitioning and see how it feels. Yeah, I actually agree, bro. I actually agree. Yeah, dude, I did see that, Amari. Yeah, I covered a little bit of it last night when we were doing our little Twitter rounds.
Little taste of his politics.
Listen, guys, this isn't a hard concept to understand.
Oh,
okay.
I haven't seen this.
Why are most lesbians that you see and most of the LGBTQ purple-haired nose ring people, why do they look so ugly? Why do most of them, 85-90% of them, look so ugly? Why? Because they go through life and they're miserable.
How are you, as Dr. Chud, going to comment on other people's looks? How are you, looking like a fat troll that guards the bridge, going to comment on how other people look? How are you, Dr. Troglodyte, going to comment on how other people look? How are you, as Fat Tectone with hair, going to comment on how other people look? Huh? I know Dr. Micro Penis ain't talking right now. Kind of looks like that one fat dude from South Park. I mean, I can't really talk. He has a better hairline than me, but, you know, I wouldn't be commenting on an entire group of people's looks. I don't even really be making fun of Asmongold for his looks or anything like that, even though I could probably dink and dunk on him a little. I would rather actually talk to somebody about their belief system and why they believe it and why I personally believe something else. But, I mean, we found out that is really not Dr. Witnesser's flow here. He actually loves to just degrade people and break them down slowly and gaslight them. So, how are you, as an Asmongold, in 5 months going to talk about attractiveness? It's Jover. Nah, he's Dr. Micropenis. He's just 100% giant dick. Everything about this dude pisses me off.
And they have like leftist ideologies and no one wants to date them and they're ugly, they're not pretty looking, so the men don't want them. So what do? They turn to their own kind and they find someone who's also ugly and they go to meet up with them and like, oh, I'm ugly too, let's be together because no one else will be with us. Let's be honest, that's like the main reason why a lot of these women are lesbians in the first place. Okay, they are not pretty, or they don't know how to.
Oh, right, because in his belief system, you choose to be gay. I forgot about that. I was like, huh? What are we talking? Right. In his belief system, you choose to be gay. I forgot. Also, the fact that he's saying that everyone that is LGBTQI plus is ugly is Facebook syndrome. Is Facebook, what's that word? Facebook curated feed syndrome, where he literally just sees like fat people that are LGBTQI plus that he doesn't find attractive on his Facebook feed because they're easy for his conservative buddy chuds to fucking dunk on. I have a choice. Yeah, dude. Hey, that's what these guys tell you. Hey, being gay is a choice. You can just be abstinent, you know? You can just be celibate, you know? Come on. It's not that hard. I'm such a fat fucking chud. Yeah, I'm a fucking bite you. Send me this video so I can use it to rage bait my lesbian friends. Actually, chat, since we have some more people in here, dead ass though, if you want to check out this video, this is actually a really, really good video. This dude only has like 350 subs. He deserves way, way more. I attribute my views to, not even gonna be able to get that one because Fire Punch had a trans character that showed the rawness of the feelings so well. Bang. Who the fuck are you? Yeah, I know, right, dude? Fuck that Christian TG92 guy. Not gonna lie, a lot of ladies I look at, I'm like, damn, she cute, gay. He'd like those posts about average white women versus supermodel. Yeah. I mean, good for them, but why I always go for the unattainable? Rose with her emoji. Dude, I should have told kid me who had no indoctrination to gay people, but knew I liked boys, that I should have just picked girls. SMH. Exactly. Whoa, buddy. No self-promo in chat. Oh, you're right. My bad, guys.
Look pretty, or they're unattractive and no one wants them, so they turn to their own kind. It's not a matter of, oh, they didn't choose to like girls. Like, yes, they did, bro. And if you're, like I said, if you're a kid, okay, same thing with men. If you're a kid and like you're like, oh, I'm 5, but I feel like I'm a girl, then it's your parents that are putting that kind of stuff into your mind, okay? You weren't born that way.
Look, I don't like making fun of people's appearances, all right? It's kind of a shitty thing to do in general, and you never know what someone may be going through. But I'm gonna make an exception here. This dude really had the audacity to call all lesbians ugly when he looks like this. Again, I'm not a fan of making fun of people's appearances, but I'm also not a fan of hypocrites. My question is, why are far-right, hyper-religious people so obsessed with gay people? Again, I hate to get super political or try to make too much social commentary.
Yeah, why is Dr. Israel obsessed with gay people over here? Sorry, dude. Sorry. Sorry, all the Benjamin Netanyahu talk. You know this guy literally has never had a nuanced conversation about Israel and Palestine. You already know Dr. Chud over here is like, well, they're Muslims, so... You know that's his take about what's going on over there, bro. Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing about that. That's a very serious situation. But like deadass, that I'm almost positive that would be somewhat his take there. Or he would just like literally blatantly deny and be like, yeah, they're just killing all of Hamas. They're actually, the children are Hamas. So, dude, that's crazy because never once did my parents ever tell me I should like guys. Yeah, bang. Not gonna lie, lesbians are so bad, bro, that I get jealous. Bro doesn't know what he's talking about at all. Yeah, Unk don't know. I mean, Unk's not tapped in like that, bro. Try not to have a nuanced takes level impossible edition. Literally! Don't you know that if you are born... Whoa, I don't want Twitch to get me. But real Amara, literally his take.
On this, but I think my question is valid. He literally used every stereotype far-right extremists use to describe lesbians, which is whatever. But the fact that he followed it up by calling them ugly just rubs me in every wrong way. Like, this guy is not even trying to spread the gospel or be a light to others at this point. I think he's just trying to rage bait people into engaging with his content, which is overall making him and Christianity look worse.
Do you believe in Jesus?
Yeah.
Awesome. Their mom and dad taught you about the Lord, and you guys go to church sometimes?
No, we don't really go to church, and we don't talk about it often. Just, I do believe in him.
Oh, okay. You got yourself a Bible?
No,
Is there a Bible in the house?
I don't know.
Okay. Well, if you're interested in knowing more about God, you know, and why it's really important and how he made us and where we're going, you know, and all that, when he's coming back, you can ask your parents for like a kid Bible, like a teenage youth Bible or something like that. And then they can buy you one and you can read it if you're interested in knowing more about it. Or you can, if you have a phone, you could download one on your phone.
I believe in God. I do, but I also kind of like to hear what other people think about it, you know? Because sometimes it can be interesting to see how other people see how everything was made and stuff.
Really, when we think about it, there's only one way that everything was.
This kid actually has a more nuanced take than Dr. Shitter over here, bro. He literally has a more nuanced take. Yeah, he's literally smarter. The kid is actually smarter. The kid is actually smarter, bro. Oh my God. Just tell the kid when he's coming back if you know so much. Yeah, literally, bro. Literally. Dude, why? What is up with so many Christians telling you that you need to read the Bible to be able to understand the word of God? I literally remember being like, yo, I literally have dyslexia. I do not retain shit well when I read it. Can I listen to the Bible? And people, almost every single person, except for my old boss, shout out Fuzzy, was like, no, that's not the same. It's not the same experience. Maybe for you, buddy. Maybe for you. Maybe for you. But yeah, dude, I think that shit's ass. Like, dead ass. Like, they're like, no, you can't, like, listen to the Bible or, like, you know, even watch videos of people talking about the Bible. It's not the same. I really feel like that's really shitty, especially since there's so many mistranslations in any Bible that you pick up, and also the fact that there's so many different types of Bibles. So, like, really, what's the fucking difference if I listen to somebody explain a Bible story to me? Or, like, listen to somebody read a Bible story to me? What's the fucking difference, bro? How did he get owned by a child, dog? Yeah, bro. And then he uploaded this. He was like, oh, this is good. I told this kid what was up. I feel like there's two types of religious people. First is the type that is casual, and when they tell me God bless, I'll say it back because I know what they mean. Then there's people like him who are just assholes. Yeah. Don't you know, Chris, dyslexic people don't go to heaven because they can't read the Bible. Oh, you know what? I never thought of that. So this guy can't even get basic facts down, literally. It will literally help you understand the Bible better if you have someone read it to you and break it down. Yeah, that was literally my point the whole time. They'd be like, if you don't have a good 30-day streak on that Bible app, buddy, it's a bunch of hoopla.
Made. Like, there's you know what I mean? So, like, it's cool to hear everybody's thoughts and opinions on it, but, like, it's important to stick with the truth, which is, you know, God.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
But sometimes I'll be like, I wonder what that person thinks about. Yeah,
right. There's nothing.
Can we find this kid's gamer tag? I want to ship him a Quran. I want to throw him off into a different direction. I want to undo everything that Dr. Witnesser did to this kid.
Nothing wrong with that at all, because I ask that to people all the time. When they don't believe in God, I ask them what their beliefs are so I can get an understanding of where their mindset is and, like, why they think the way they do. So yeah, it's important to know what other people think. For sure.
Again, this video is weird because a 41-year-old man is talking to an extremely young child who, funnily enough, has a better worldview than the Dr. Chud himself. Now, I'm not even close to being ready to be a parent, but I know for a fact that I would not want grown men.
Jarvis, send this child the monk who sold his Ferrari. Send this child, what's fucking Evan Britton's book? Hold on. Ship this child the Ebb and Flow by Evan Britton. I'm going to heaven because I believe in Christian TG92. Hey. Praise be. He's literally talking to a child about God. Like, listen to that voice. That kid is probably still sucking his thumb and wearing Pokemon underpants, and this guy is... Hold on. That's actually, that big word got me fucked up. What the fuck? Prophesizing? Is it prophesizing? Yeah, I think it is prophesizing. Got it. Ship the child the Communist Manifesto? Dude, yeah. Let me get in a Dr. Witnesser stream, bro. I just want to ask him, like, yo, you ever read the Communist Manifesto?
And pushing the religion on my young child. The biggest problem with this is the fact that Dr. Chud would have a huge problem with a Muslim or a Buddhist or a fucking Five Nights at Freddy's fan spreading their beliefs and trying to convert his child. That is the issue. If you ask Dr. Witnesser, hey Dr. Witnesser, why is it only okay when grown men tell young children on the internet about Christianity, but a Muslim can't tell your young child on the internet about Islam? I can guarantee you that he would say,
well, it's because Jesus is the Son of God, King of Kings, resurrected after 3 days of death, and is the only way and truth to the Father.
Anyways, moving on from Dr. Chud talking to minors, let's see Dr. Shitnisser's view on the N-word.
What N-word are you talking about?
Oh!
Are you afraid to say... Why are people afraid to say this word? Why are people afraid to type it out? I'm not saying it to a black man. I'm not saying it offensively to anybody. I'm just saying the word. You know what I mean?
I think this guy lives in one of the Carolinas.
Proselytizing.
Proselytizing.
The action of attempting to convert someone from one religion, belief, or opinion to another.
Guys, that's above my pay grade. All right. It's a big word. I'm just a dumb streamer, okay?
Like, there's a difference. What if I was a
I respect it, though.
teacher and I'm teaching the history? What if I'm teaching African American history, or like, you know, history where slavery was a thing, and I, as a history teacher, I say the word if I say
yeah, but you're not a history teacher, my boy. You're not a history teacher. You're a Twitch streamer that forces your religion on children. Yeah, hey, bro. Dr. Chud, stop spamming the alt, buddy. Stop spamming the alt, okay? You do not need to say the word to teach someone about the word. Dude, literally. But the book has it written down. It's important for the context. Yeah, when is this guy breaking out a fucking book, by the way, to read on stream? Other than the Bible. And I don't think he'll do that, even.
These words as a historical teacher to show you in context what people were saying. Is that bad? Like, why you say the N-word? You know what I mean? Like, why can't you type it out? It's just a word.
Out of respect, like, it's not on the same level, but like, I wouldn't go into your chat, Dr. Chud, and say Jesus isn't real, he's a fairy tale. I wouldn't do that because I have respect for you, okay? Also, negative, like, maybe he has never read about like slavery and shit like that. maybe he's never, hey, maybe he's never watched what's that documentary on Netflix, The 13th Amendment? Yeah, it's not just a word, it's a slur. For religion that's based on loving people, he really likes saying words that put people down. Literally! Deadass, is he the teacher from the Boondocks? Oh, nah. Nah. Bro doesn't find any issue with the old Aunt Jemima logo. This, by the way, this guy right here is the group of people that got mad about the Cracker Barrel logo change.
It's how you use it, people.
All right, now look, we're getting into dicey territory here. I think we're currently in like an anti-cancel culture era of the internet right now, because everyone just got so tired of being perfectly correct and tasteful in the public eye during.
Dude, I was thinking about that the other day, bro. This shit never, most of the shit never would have slid in 2020 because motherfuckers would have been canceled way before that, before they could get to the point. Like, I was watching Papa Gut react to Mizkif making fun of Tectone, or like trying to like roast Tectone and shit. I was like, damn, dude, these motherfuckers would have been gone in 2020, bro. Which, honestly, fair. Like, there was a lot of shit that was fucking ridiculous that people were getting canceled over, to be honest with you all. And like, you had to feel like you were walking on eggshells the whole time. But I think that's kind of just how culture kind of goes right now. Now we're like in a crazy, like, way more like far away from that. We took a crazy pendulum swing the other way. But that's where Dark Woke gets involved, which, chat, that's what we all are here, okay? By calling him Dr. Troglodyte. We're hashtag Dark Woke 2.0. That's our mod team, Dark Woke 2.0. That's the official chat name. Yep.
like COVID days where you fart too loud and somehow get canceled. I'm gonna be honest, I also hate cancel culture. I really do. But, and there is a...
I also get very frustrated when there's like bullshit, shit in cancel culture that completely deflates the purpose of it. You know, like cancel culture was supposed to be a thing to raise awareness to sexual abusers. And then a lot of the times it gets totally misused for shit that's either not real, misinterpreted, or not that bad. You know, respect is not given, it is earned, no matter how old or young, or what that person identifies as with sexuality, race, gender, it doesn't matter. Respect is earned, and this piece of shit has no respect for anyone, so why should we have respect for him? Real.
Huge but. I don't think white dudes like this should be throwing around the N-word so casually.
Yeah.
Me personally, I don't say it. It makes me uncomfortable, and truthfully, it makes a lot of black people uncomfortable as well. My point is, you gain nothing from saying it. Again, not trying to be woke, not trying to tell you what to believe, but I don't think telling your primarily child audience on Fortnite that the N-word isn't bad and everyone should be able to say it is a good idea. All right, enough politics and shit. Let's get back to the religion topic. As a former Christian, I have never seen someone this obviously prideful and egotistical. The way he talks to non-believers is as if he already has all the answers, right? And the non-believer is just an idiot for not immediately altering their beliefs and entire lives to fit Dr. Witnesser's narrative. I mean, seriously, to any Christians watching this video, does this guy not come off as a super prideful and mean-spirited person? This is a man who is supposedly telling you about the only way not to suffer for eternity in hell. This guy. Every video I see of him is awful. Just awful. I don't know if he's genuinely impaired in any way or has some string of autism that doesn't allow him to catch on to social cues or what, but he makes every conversation super awkward. It was like trying to talk to that one weird kid in your middle school class. You try to bring up video games or sports and he's just over there doing a Nazi salute while wearing a Joseph Stalin shirt. I'm being serious when I say that I have never seen him have a normal interaction. Not a single one. For Christ's sake, Michael Cera would be the life of the party compared to this guy.
They're dressing up as rabbis for Halloween.
What? That's crazy.
We were walking around Indiana State yesterday dressed as rabbis.
Wow. Why specifically rabbis though?
Well, we went to fucking party or Halloween City or whatever the fuck you call it. And we saw 3 rabbi costumes and there's 3 of us, so I was like, fuck it, bro.
Why
rabbis?
Sorry.
Though?
Why is he not pressing this guy on saying fuck? Is it maybe because he can tell he's an adult? And he knows he can't manipulate them and gaslight them like a child? Is that why he's a little more quaint with his words there? Why rabbis though? Why rabbis? Do you think he tried to snort pages of the Bible and he messed up his brain so bad he talks like this now? Maybe. Yo, what's up, King Moore? How's it going, brother? I'd like to see Dr. Chud meet Dr. Stars IRL. Fuck this Chud gonna do when a fucking 6'5", 300-pound football player rolls up? Nothing. Swear words are bad. Slurs are okay.
I don't get it. Am I missing something?
They're Jews.
Yeah, but like, why dress up as Jewish rabbis? Am I missing the punchline?
I think you are. It's okay though.
Okay,
a lot of people just like make jokes about Jews and like, there's not necessarily a punchline to it. It's just funny because we're dressing up as Jews.
What about dressing up as Christians? Would that be funny?
Not necessarily.
Oh.
Okay. It's just funny because rabbis are so overdone. Like they got the hair, like it's a whole fit.
So we're dressing up as religious rabbis from Israel to make fun of them.
Yep.
Got it.
And if you don't think it's funny, you take life too serious.
It's just weird that nobody, dresses up as...
Well, everybody else laughed, so get over it.
I'm not offended. I'm just trying...
saying, dude.
Yeah, but I'm not... You misunderstand. I'm not offended. I'm just trying to grasp the concept of why doing that is funny, but not dressing up as like maybe a Christian is not funny, or you know what I mean? Like
Okay.
I don't get it.
I get it.
All right, would you dress up as a Muslim?
I mean, yeah, but that wasn't the costume at Party City, dude.
I also want to point out Dr. Chud's method, I guess you could say, of evangelizing. His evangelizing isn't a two-way dialogue, right? It's not like an A-B conversation. It's a one-way street where he tells you the truth. Now,
Yeah, no, Dr. Chud was making a good point there. That is, in my opinion, a little unsensitive sometimes. Insensitive, sorry. Yeah. You gotta be careful. Because I feel like, I was saying Dr. Israel earlier. There is a very, very clear difference between being Jewish and supporting everything that Israel does. So there's going to be sometimes, you know, you got to have, again, nuanced conversation. But obviously, Dr. Chud is not going to have a nuanced conversation there.
The first problem is that faith, by nature, is belief in something that you don't have proof for. You could also say it's just something accepted without proof. So, presenting it as an objective, unquestionable fact shuts down any sort of beneficial conversation and misrepresents the faith that he's trying to spread.
Absolutely.
Secondly, it discourages any thinking for yourself and encourages anti-intellectualism. People watching his streams, especially younger kids just wanting to watch a guy play Fortnite, might feel pressured to believe his declarations as truth because of how confidently he declares this stuff. Now, I've said this in my older video about the rapture, which if you haven't seen it, make sure to go check it out. But in that video, I discussed how the idea of death and hell terrified me as a child. The thing is, no one was in my ear telling me that I was going to hell. I just thought about death a lot, which maybe means I was a weird kid. I don't know, probably. That's just been something I've always thought about, and I can't even imagine a 41-year-old man condescendingly telling me that I was going to burn in hell for eternity if I didn't accept the love of Jesus Christ. So, what are your thoughts? Do you think it's appropriate for a 41-year-old man to tell unsupervised children that Santa Claus is not real and that Jesus is the way to get to heaven? Do you think evangelizing on Fortnite pushes more people towards Christ rather than away? And lastly, do you think any of my points were wrong? I am open to any and all discourse and would be more than willing to admit that I was wrong about something if I was given a convincing enough argument and presented with valid facts to back that up. I also want to make this very clear. Please do not send hate to this guy. As terrible as he is, I don't want any hate being sent his way. And let's make sure to keep this comment section, you know, relatively tame. Anyways,
Chad, do not send any hate to Dr. Chud.
It's
YouTube.
been Emander, and remember everyone, think for yourself and stay away from creepy men on the internet. Peace.
Bang. Yeah, dude. Yo, what's up, guys, man? How's it going? Yes, let's not bring back 1944 level racism just because of what Israel is doing. Exactly. Beautifully said. Let's see just a couple of comments here. Just want to say that this video is in no way meant to demean any Christians nor Republicans. This is my first commentary video, and I love feedback from any and all sides. Love y'all. W-mans. Dr. Chud is doing all this just to end up in hell, unlike the people he condemns. The classic no doesn't mean no. Yeah, calm down, Bill Cosby. We don't claim him. I remember seeing a Curtis Connor video about this guy years ago. I got a bad feeling about him then, absolutely yelling at children, trying to play a game. That clip of him getting frustrated with the Muslim kid and threatening him with hell turned my stomach the first time I saw it. I remember getting the feeling that if this is how he treats people when he's trying to be nice, how bad is he when he's not trying to be nice? The slurs and association with PDF files is sadly unsurprising. Abusers and opportunists like to mingle with their own kind. Yeah, by the way, anytime that you see someone defending anytime that you guys see somebody defending Dr. Disrespect, just remember this image. Anytime you see somebody defending Dr. Disrespect, remember this. This is what they look like. Check a TikTok comment a few months ago. God damn, bro. Yeah, that shit's ass, bro. There's literally stupid fucking people on the internet that think that Israel equals Judaism or being Jewish. And yeah, those people need to fucking, I know I say this usually as like a joke to younger me, but they genuinely need to like educate themselves and do fucking research and understand and have a conscious thought and not be a complete piece of shit. My priest is of the opinion that the important thing is not believing in Jesus, but believing in his message. Turn the other cheek, love your neighbor, forgive those who have wronged you, and that anyone of any religion or lack of can do these things to achieve salvation. When she said that, I was like, I found my church. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. That's incredible. That's honestly like my belief system, pretty much. Guys, it's unrelated, but it feels somewhat related. My dad had a code word for, was Canadians, and his first rule for dating is no Canadians. That is wild. He's not trying to be nice. He says he is, but he's not nice at all. Yeah, exactly. This dude was 100% on the list. Yeah, dude. Where does he say where he's from? I'm gonna say one of the Carolinas or like Alabama. Or what's the one you're in there? Is it Missouri? Where is Dr. Witnesser from? Is that online? No, nothing. I'm not trying to find like anywhere close to where he lives. I was just wondering. What state does Dr. Witnesser live in? Is that a thing? Yo, thank you. Bro is not Dan. 5 years ago? What is this? Oh. Texas legislature. Oh. Okay. No, this is important. Bang. California? No, dude. The way he was saying shit, like, I just kind of believe that. He's like, yeah, Carolinas, Alabama, somewhere in there. No offense to people from the South. It's just the way he was, like, saying things. And his vibe just kind of gives off that vibe. Shit, dude could be from West Virginia, from all I know. Bro is not Dan. You cannot Google him. Bang. Ooh, chat, while we're talking about controversial people hating gay people, let's get into Knight's Path. This is a shorter react, by the way. That one was like almost 30 minutes. This is only fucking 10 minutes. We'll see if this is good. I don't know. But yo, chat, if you guys enjoyed the video, go show it some love, dude. Honey Badger Arcade, smaller content creator, go show him some love. Dropping the like right now if YouTube doesn't lag. Yeah, and any YouTube frogs stopping in after the fact, yo, what's good? First link will be the original video. Second link will be the Twitch stream. Feel free to come through. Knight's Path is about more than just Amelia. It's genuinely got potential. Oh, wait, this is not the type of video I thought we were going to talk about. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I thought we were going to have a nuance. I thought this was going to be a nuanced video. Next! I had one. Did it? It was a Fallout Gatekeeper video. Oh, they stole millions of dollars from everyone. This one looks interesting. Hello? YouTube, please.
For everybody who was a part of that upper man.
All right. You know, this is so embarrassing. I have to do this again. They stole millions of dollars from everyone. Chat, here's a link to the video. Feel free to tap in. YouTube frogs watching after the fact. First link in the description will be the original video. Second link is the Twitch stream. Feel free to come by sometime. Also, fair warning, I pause and talk too much, and I reply to pretty much every chat message. So you have been warned. There will be a lot of pauses in here. You've been warned. You can go watch the original video if you're not here for commentary. All right, cool. Let's get into it.
For everybody who was a part of that upper management and on that upper team, go fuck yourselves as well, because every single one of you knew what the fuck was going on. You tried to recoup as much as you possibly could from the Steam fucking community so that you could at least try to make out even. You guys are
Mean Joe, what's up, goat? What's a YouTube frog? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know. I just stole that from Ludwig. Yeah, guys, this is my This is my comfort. This is my comfort YouTuber right here. How do you fuck Steam? It's a vapor. Is this Big Fry? Yes. I'm sorry, that was an abhorrent pun. Hey, it's okay, man. Mean Joe, how are you, brother? What's going on? Welcome in, goat. Chat, make sure you say what's up to Mean Joe. Literally one of the greatest fucking photographers I know. And an absolute great dude.
Absolute pieces of shit. One of the most anticipated MMORPGs in modern times, Ashes of Creation, a game that took in over $3 million.
Oh, dude, I had tweets saved about this. Dude, hell yeah, bro. Chillin'? Dude, hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. So you're going to listen to this video on my car ride to school tomorrow? I'm not kidding. Dude, bang. I'm always looking for content creators that just talk about gaming topics. Like I watch Mug Thief, Luke Stevens, Jake Baldino, the Black Hokage, Legendary Drops. So I'm tapping into this. I think this might be my first Big Fry video. So yeah, dude. Yeah, let's see what's going on.
In crowdfunding on Kickstarter and tens of millions.
Peace out, Amar. Appreciate you,
on
twin.
their website is shutting down. Not only are they shutting down, but as of February 2nd, 2026, all employees of Intrepid Studios, the scammers behind the game, are laying off every employee at the studio, and due to the dire financials of the company, aren't able to process the payroll as of February 1st. So employees are laid off without pay, a community that has been left high and dry, and a game with over 12 years of development is now dead. This may be one of the biggest blunders in gaming history, and I want to go over what the hell happened, how we got here, and I want to make the case for why I think this is one of the biggest scams in gaming history.
Chat, this is putting Splitgate 2 Arena Reloaded or whatever the fuck it's called to shame right now, bro. By the fact of blunder, or by the level of blunder that they're at.
And how Intrepid Studios pulled the rug out from every single backer of the game.
Bang.
Let's start with how we got
hard riff. Also, chat, you don't even need to redeem the hit a Zen / nicotine pouch. I'm gonna hit a Rogue because two of my goats, Mean Joe and Nathan, are in here, bro. This goes out to, hey guys, might have to aura farm and throw up in a few from too much nicotine. This one goes out to y'all. The Rogues, yes sir. I'm gonna be honest, Velos are the best in my opinion. But all the gas stations around me don't carry any Velos, so I got the Rogues. And then I have a backup supply of Zins, just in case. Dude, you know what's up. What about Lord Zin? Well, we got a tower dedicated to him, don't we? We got a tower dedicated, don't we, twin? Velo's on top, you know what's up, brother. You know what's up.
Got here. Intrepid Studios has been developing Ashes of Creation for over 12 years. It's an MMO that harkens back to the old school MMORPGs that put community first.
I'm with you, Cauldron.
A living, breathing, reactive world where your choices in game can shape the future of the server that you're playing on. It was an incredibly ambitious title being funded by Steven Sharif, a multi-millionaire MMO player with zero game dev experience who made his start being recruited to an MLM company named Zango. Oh, fuck. Editing Big Fry here. I need you guys to remember Zango because this story just got a whole lot crazier as I'm editing this together. He had dreams of creating his own MMO, and to his credit, he went out and built a studio filled with industry talent with the hopes that they can create a game that takes him back to the glory days of when MMORPGs were on top. In interviews around...
Yeah, I literally... So there was tweets about this today, and since I have that Twitter account where I basically just collect a bunch of like insider gaming news stuff, I was saving them, and I had to look this game up because I knew it sounded familiar. Yeah, it's chilling at a 6 out of 10, so probably didn't go exactly the way they wanted it to. May Lord Zin make you choke on your Velo? Yo, what? Yo, Charlie Perk, welcome back, goat. Some fat pouches, bro. They really are. Low-key, now that you said that, yeah. Yeah, dude. Also, did you guys see I hit that trick shot? I threw it up in the air and caught it on my tongue. Good thing we don't have any degens in here that would screenshot that. Stay away, freaks. Stay away! Sorry. Also, chat, I swear I'm reading your chats. I just usually wait to reply to them until I take a pause because I don't want to be yapping while he's yapping and one of us overpowering each other. Thanks, Mean Joe. You the goat. Mean Joe, what's your next show you're shooting, King? Me? I've been too chicken to leave my house. I accidentally banked the Subaru, bro. Also, Cauldron, yeah, I read your chat. No, that's so real. I don't be playing MMOs, but I do find the drama surrounding them pretty interesting. No clue, same. You get it, bro. You get it. Yeah, I be on my fucking, what's that called? I always forget. Hermit. Yeah, hermit shit. You got crazy tongue tech, Chris? Yo. Thanks for that one, Sendu. The tongue game is immaculate. The car good? Oh, yeah, it's chilling. I just live on a hill, and when I pulled it in from going out the other day, it started to, like, drift down the hill, and I was like, all right, and we're good right here. Anytime I try and give a gas, it's like, all right, we're good right here, brother.
God.
And I haven't moved it since then, so.
Can you suck it? What?
It'll be good eventually. Yeah. But it did do pretty well until I brought it back to the frozen tundra that is by my house, so.
The Kickstarter launch, Sharif explicitly stated that the project was primarily financed by himself, not dependent on external crowdfunding to keep going. And even with those statements, the game went on to raise over $3 million in crowdfunding back in 2017 via Kickstarter. And after that successful Kickstarter, Intrepid then sold alpha packages on their storefront for years, with that package costing around $500 to first buy in. Now, the Kickstarter was meant to build a community and not fund the project, according to Sharif. In an interview with
We're really trying to build a community up of rich fuckers. That's why the only way to get access to this game is $500 fucking dollars. I want to hang out with some fellow rich people in my game. Yeah, I know how to run MLMs or whatever the fuck they're called. Yeah, I only want rich people like that. I only want Bitcoin traders, NFT creators, and MLM traders and stock market bros in my game, in my MMO. Fuck everybody else. This is for the rich. This is for the 1%, buddy. Or the people that tell themselves they are. Dude, $500, I just want to let you guys know, you can go out and get a fucking PlayStation, and if you buy it used or like on Facebook Marketplace, you're halfway or maybe more to buying a full year of PlayStation Plus and getting all the old games as well as all the other games on PlayStation Plus, which includes like Cyberpunk and Silent Hill and The Last of Us and all the Spider-Man games, I'm pretty sure. I feel like I lost my need for shows for a bit, probably Mallory Run area. Yeah, dude. That, I was literally telling my mom the other day because I skipped out on a show the other night, mainly because the car was banked. But I was like, yeah, dude, with, you know, the stuff inside the scene and shit like that, I feel like I just kind of got to take a break from the scene right now. Yeah, dude, I would probably come hang at a Mallory Run show around here and then a Danger of Falling show or a Kithwa show. And that's pretty much it right now. Motherfuckers are going to have to throw me some bread to get the fuck out of the house at this point. Yeah, dude, $500 though. That's fucking nuts, dude. You can literally get a gaming console or like get a good way into saving up for a PC for $500. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, dude, the hardcore. Yeah, bro. Yeah, let me catch a little. Let me take a little nap on that shit, bro. Sly Cooper was my childhood. So glad I have PS Plus, dude. Isn't that shit so gas? I didn't even realize how amazing the PlayStation was until I got it, and then I was like, oh yeah, this is incredible. Welcome to the world of MMOs. If that surprises you, you don't. Oh, don't look into Star Citizen? Oh my god.
For $500, an elf baddie better come out of the screen and fuck me.
What the fuck? Dude, I gotta tap in on Sly Coop games, bro. 2017, that was like a PS4 Pro and maybe a Switch 1 you found on sale. Yeah, dude, $500. Oh, true, because it was 2017. Oh my god, yeah, bro. That had crazy. You might have been able to buy fucking a computer for that. Because I got a pretty beefy computer in 2018, and I think it was $1,200. It had like a 2080 Super in it, I think. I think it was a Super, or at least a 2080. I think 16 gigs of RAM, an i7 board. Yeah, dude. Yeah, you could have got up there, bro. Did I miss any chats? I don't think I did.
MMORPG back in 2021, Steven is quoted by saying that they're not governed by greedy corporate overlords. They're funding this project so no investors or a board to answer to, no publishers to appease. We speak with, not to, our community, and we actually listen and value and respect our players. Huh. Now, this kind of talk
Yo.
really solidifies trust in the gaming public. Nobody to answer to, no corporate overlords, no bullshit, just Intrepid Studios and the community that it wants to build. And similar sentiments were also shared about the Alpha 1 packages on the website. Keep in mind, those Alpha 1 packages were being sold on the site for $500 a piece. It's not about funding, it's about building a community and bringing people in that are truly dedicated to providing all of the feedback. Fuck off. Now, I fully believe that at the beginning of this journey, that was absolutely true, but something shifted a few years back when he seemingly went back on his word of not continuing those alpha packages. Keep in mind, at one point in time, the Alpha 1 package...
I'm so sorry. I don't know why unlike is showing up here, and it's fucking me up. Maybe if I exit full screen, I go back into full screen. I have no idea why my computer is shitting so hard right now, trying to have 2 Chrome tabs open. The Twitch tab... I mean, I guess I could close the Twitch tab too. Let me see if that helps anything. Maybe if I close Wallpaper Engine and Discord as well. Let me quit Wallpaper Engine. Quit Discord. We'll see if that helps anything. And I close the other tab. We'll see if that helps. I literally don't know why it's doing this right now. What the fuck? Yeah, looks like a closed game too. Yeah, literally. Just look that shit up. $48,000 bundle. What the fuck is happening in Star Citizen? Yeah. Yeah. Charlie Park, did I say welcome back into it, by the way? Yeah, dude, fire up the PlayStation, by the way, Nathan. Dude, every fucking day that shit be calling to me like the Green Goblin mask whenever I'm trying to be productive. It's like, come on, man. So many games on PlayStation Plus. You did, bro? Bless up. You got for the Super Bowl, my dude? Oh. Honestly, my heart is telling me that the Seahawks are going to win just because they've been so dominant. But I'm weirdly enough probably pulling for the Pats just because I am a Niners fan and the 49ers hate the Seahawks. And I also hate the fact of how hard they've shit-talked the Seahawks after literally owning the Seahawks for the last 4 years. Pats don't have a shot. I don't know. I think they have a shot, but they could lose their shot pretty quickly. So... yeah, is everybody pretty much like, yeah, Seahawks probably? For $48,000, I can buy 2 used 2001 Toyota Corollas and have some left over. Bang.
Just on the website were pulled down. You couldn't buy into it, and that was it. And that was this whole like, we don't need your money. Trust us. We're not selling copies. He then went back on his word and opened up Alpha 2 and beta packages on their website, with Alpha 2 costing upwards of $250 a piece. More and more people started to ask questions about that fully funded quote, and it felt like a studio that was getting a bit desperate for cash. Alpha 2 keys being sold for $250, and one forum post estimates around 100,000 keys being sold. So that's an estimated 25 million USD. But the thing is none of these numbers are public. You know, I know a lot of people are looking at Ashes of Creation and they're gonna look over the fence and say, yeah, look at what's about to happen to Star Citizen. At the very least, Star Citizen posts all of that publicly so you know exactly how much money they're getting away with. We don't even know how much money was stolen from the Ashes of Creation community. And I say stolen because what just transpired over the last 60 days was one of the biggest rug pulls that I've ever seen in the gaming space, even more so than the day before. On November 14th, 2025, Ashes of Creation released a press statement announcing that the current Alpha 2 experience, keep in mind $250 to buy into it, was then going to Steam Early Access on December 11th. With a convoluted account linking process for those who bought the game on the website previous to link to Steam to then get access to the game. And the game was launching on Steam Early Access for $50. Now, at that time, I made a video on my second channel where I said this. If I could be honest with you guys, like, I've seen so many MMOs come and go that, like, my automatic, like, go-to mentality is, yeah, okay, like, we'll see how long this lasts, you know, because they're all flashes in the pan. But I hope that there's a good enough showing at launch that it won't just die instantly. So The press release also stated that early access will continue until the game reaches the level of quality, stability, and content breadth that we'd expect for launch. There is no fixed end date. The roadmap ahead includes progressing from Alpha 2 into Beta 1, then Beta 2, and eventually a full release once we feel Ashes of Creation delivers the experience our community deserves. So that was a fucking lie, but the wording of everything that we're reading here matters for what's going to transpire down the line, trust me. As someone who also released a game in December, our first game actually, I know that this week, Steam sent payments out to every developer for the month of December. I received ours for Transients on the 28th. 3 days after those payments cleared on Saturday, January 31st, Steven Sharif claims,
I don't know which game, but we'll look into it after the video because I'm definitely intrigued by his game. For $48K, I could get 9,600 spicy chicken sandwiches from Chick-fil-A. Bang. This is the most mismatched Super Bowl I've seen in quite some time. I'm going to be honest with you, though. I know that he did not perform well in the Broncos game. He didn't particularly perform well against the Chargers. But the fact that they got Drake May, I think they always got a shot. I think anytime you have a franchise quarterback like that, there's always a chance. But yeah, it is pretty mismatched. I think a lot of people were like, okay, pretty much whoever wins Rams Seahawks, you probably got like an 80% chance to win the Super Bowl. I think if Bo Nix didn't break his fucking ankle, I think the Broncos and Seahawks would have been an incredible matchup, bro. Two super good defenses against each other with pretty good QB play. Sam Darnold, shout out, dude. He hit the career refresh by going to the Niners, getting under some good coaching. And then just kept taking good opportunities. For $48,000, 100 alien baddies better come out on my screen and fuck me. How much Trump hate will Green Day talk? I can't wait, dude. I was thinking about that today. 1, halftime show is going to be crazy. 2, I think it's going to be like a layup for some crazy ads. Chat, how do we feel about the night of the Super Bowl? After the Super Bowl is over, I get on stream and we just watch the craziest ads. Literally free short form content right there. I'm a cigar smoker and the average cigar I smoke is $10 and that's what I judge things on. I could buy 4,800 cigars for that. That's actually crazy to think about, bro. I'm pissed though because they said that ICE will be present at the Super Bowl. What the fuck? Yes, we're all game. The ads are usually better than the game. I mean, it could, again, going back to the fact they're playing the Seahawks and the Pats, for as much as I was like, I don't know, they have Drake May. Yeah, it could get really bad. It could be like the Niners versus the Seahawks. Which again, to glaze my Niners, okay, it's a miracle they were even in the playoffs, so I will keep my copium up. They got to rework that roster, bro. Yeah, dude, that's ass. ICE at the Super Bowl? Yeah, thank you, Roger Goodell. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, why ICE? That's so cringe. Especially with everything going on and how like socially progressive the NFL like tries to present themselves. Read the room, buddy. Okay, sorry, so off topic. I don't mean to autism out with you, chat. But you guys keep it up.
Days after those payments cleared on Saturday, January 31st, Steven Sharif claims that control of the company shifted away from him. He said this in Discord of all places. Control of the company shifted away from him, leading to board-directed actions he could not ethically agree with or carry out. Remember that interview in 2021 where he said there's no board and nobody to answer to except for the community? That was also a fucking lie. His subsequent resignation, he said, was in protest of these decisions, preventing him from lending his name or authority to policies he deemed unethical. No idea what the fuck he's talking about unless this random board of directors that didn't exist back then. Now
let's get Chris off the rails. Fuck ICE. I'm actually with it. I'm here for some fuck ICE talk, bro. Fuck ICE. We need water or even steam. Let him know. I'd pay good money to see Drake May and Sam Darnold body slam some ICE agents, though. Them or some like big brawly linebacker. I don't even know any of the linebackers' names for either of those teams, to be honest with you. I used to be like that. I could be like, linebacker for the Pats. Oh, yeah, I know his name. And then tell you. But, yeah. We need, like, both teams to put together their best D-lines and linebackers versus 11 ICE agents playing offense. Just some fat chud trying to run routes getting lit up by a fucking linebacker. I'll buy my old high school for service hours, and my old history teacher had me hand out red cards telling people about their rights to students to give to people who think they are at risk. Bang. That's awesome. I think the most, this is a complete mismatch, Super Bowl in my lifetime was the 1994 season Super Bowl when the 49ers pulverized the Chargers. Everyone knew going into that game that it would be a massacre, and it was. Dude, Steve Young just posted about that the other day, and he was like, yep, coach still told me it should have been 8 touchdowns instead of 6. Marshawn Lynch for the Seahawks? Yeah, bring him back. Let him run through a couple ice agents, bro. Yeah, actually, in my case, yeah, bring him back so they don't run him on the 2-yard line. Given the government could have said that shit just to instill fear, but knowing how they've been handling shit, I don't know. Yeah, dude. Honestly, fuck our government right now, bro. Fuck them all. Fuck them all. Fuck them left and right, honestly. Other than Bernie and Zoran. My goats.
Exists now, and they're just choosing to lay everybody off as soon as the Steam payment cleared. I don't know. Who's this board? You literally went on a press run like 4 years ago saying there was no board to answer to, but now the board took control of your company. Huh? Now shout out to OnePeg for getting me this information. When you search up the company on the California registry and you look at this information that was filed December 30th, 2025, so for your end of year, I'm gonna have the addresses of the pertinent people blurred out. I don't want privacy complaints. But what's weird is there's only one director listed on the company, and that's you. There's 2 officers because there is a chief financial officer who's John Moore, which, by the way, after this, I hope you don't fucking get hired anywhere else. But the number of vacancies on the board of directors is 0. There's 1 person listed on the board of directors. Who's this board? Now, this is where it gets real fucking juicy, because when you look up Intrepid Studios and the California Secretary of State UCC filings, you can see here that on January 14th, 2026, the new debt owner of the studio was assigned to one Karen L. Boreyko, who, if you guys don't know who Karen Boreyko is, she was a key person, a co-founder of a company called Vemma, who is a multi-level marketing company that sold dietary supplements. Now, why does that sound familiar? Because Steven worked at a company called Zango. And both of these companies have been investigated for fraud and mismanagement of funds. In 2013, Zango founder Brian Davis filed lawsuits accusing his partners of spying, threatening employees, falsifying distributor positions, embezzling hundreds of thousands of dollars of assets from the company. Zango was then subsequently shut down, as well as Vemma, who was shut down in 2015 by the FTC. They filed a lawsuit against the company, freezing their assets and seeking injunctive relief, and that the Boreyko family had inappropriately incorporated dozens of companies within the same staff and commingled funding. So now the person who owns the debt of Ashes of Creation in California is somebody that I'm guessing Steven had met through his MLM days. Fucking awesome.
So he took his MLM money, started a game studio, charged people $500 for access, got as much money as he could in that portion of getting funding and shit. And then they launched it on Steam, made a shit ton of money, got all his money, or got all the money, and then said, all right, yeah, guys, sorry, the board of directors is really, they're trying to control shit, so I'm out of here. The board of directors don't exist. He took the money and ran. What the fuck? See, in my head, when I saw this Ashes of Creation shit going on Twitter, I was like, oh, this is probably like some big company like EA or some shit owns this MMO, and they just fired everybody because the suits were telling them, like, you're not seeing enough ROI. No, this dude's just a full-on scammer. Like, he got shut down once before, and now, since there's not enough regulations in the gaming space, he did pretty much the exact same shit, where he scammed the fuck out of people, got paid probably millions of dollars, and ran with the money. Wow. Wow. That's fucking insane. Dude. That's nuts. Yo, Dom. Peace out, big dog. Appreciate you, dude. Big Fry's pretty good. He seems like the kind of guy who would moan about woke gaming, but as far as I've ever seen his channel, he isn't like that at all. Yeah, dude. That's every now and then I get a little worried about legendary drops because he'll be like, you know, fucking identity fucking politics ruined this game and shit. But I don't think he's overall like one of those, you know, like a Grums or Asmongold type build. But yeah, everything from Big Fry over here is, I mean, it's clicking, bro. He seems like he knows his shit. He's not trying to bring any sort of like bullshit, stupid fucking culture war politics into this shit. Which is sick, dude. This dude is base Black Pill Sigma male. Bang. They sell Ozempic? Damn. That's what I was thinking. Dude, that's actually fucking nuts. I literally can't believe that they both were in cahoots with MLMs and then they just brought all that, pretty much all this scummy shit they learned into the gaming space. Wow. You gotta love suits and ties and, you know, big investors.
And so while Steven might not be talking about like a board of directors, he might be talking about, you know, the people that he took investment from. This Vema lien that was placed on the studio on January 14th of this year still doesn't explain what he's fucking talking about when it comes to these unethical decisions that were made. It just kind of sounds like you're fucked and out of money. Following his departure, much of the senior leadership team also resigned. So there's no upper management. They're all gone. The resignations were quickly followed by widespread confirmation of mass layoffs. If you guys don't know who Margaret Crone is, she is Intrepid's long-standing director of communication. She posted on LinkedIn that her time with the studio has ended, stating that the amazing dev team was all laid off. Everybody's gone 3 days after the Steam payment clears. Got it. The situation deepened with reports of a worker adjustment and retraining notification, or a WARN Act. According to Theory Forge, who is a content creator covering this whole
Mean Joe, love you too, Goat. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you, brother. I'm sure I'll see you soon at some point. Yo, Azzy Bet, by the way, big dog. Appreciate you hitting the lurk while getting something to eat.
Situation. He reviewed part of the notice, and the letter reportedly stated that Intrepid Studios could not meet its recent payroll period and indicated a potential studio closure.
Mean Joe, I'll holler at you whenever I'm hitting a show sometime soon. Sometime soon, probably being later this month. when the snow finally melts, lets my Subaru get back on its wheels.
By the end of business on Monday, February 2nd. So by the time you guys are seeing this, that's gonna be tomorrow.
Oh.
They're done. It's over. We didn't even get an actual announcement of closure from the studio. Now that might come after this video goes out, or it might come like, this is literally like breaking. It might come while I'm editing this video. I don't know. But the simple fact is they were paid from Steam this week, and a few days later, the entire studio gets shuttered. And despite the widespread departures and the imminent closure, you can still buy the fucking game on Steam. So here's what I need every single person to do.
Review bomb
who
it.
Owns a copy of the game and has access to do it. I need you to go tank that review.
Not review bomb, but, you know, yeah, review it accordingly to what's going on right now.
Score. I need you to go and review bomb the absolute living fuck out of this game, because that's the only way Steam is then going to step in and potentially get people refunds who are eligible for it. Truth of the matter is, a lot of people playing Ashes of Creation either spent upwards of $250 or $500 to play it. And here's what I will say. I know there's going to be a lot of people that jump at that and go, well, that's on them. And if you spent $250 or $500 on the game, it's on you. But at the end of the day, Steven can sit here and play this politic game where he says this board took control and did all this. At the launch of Ashes of Creation on Steam on December 11th, 2025, you, Steven, knew that the fucking studio was in financial trouble, and you knew that that was your last final attempt at a cash grab before the fucking thing falls apart. You knew it. Anybody with any fucking business sense would know that the timeline doesn't match. You guys didn't even make it out 60 days and the company is shuttered. Everybody's laid off. There's a board breathing down your fucking neck. Some boogeyman board that nobody fucking knows about until right now. You're an absolute fucking scumbag. You're an absolute scammer. And honestly, Steven, you're one of the biggest pieces of shit in the gaming space today. go fuck yourself. For everybody who was a part of that upper management and on that upper team, go fuck yourselves as well, because every single one of you knew what the fuck was going on. You knew it was a cash grab. You guys knew that the studio was going to shutter, and most likely you knew that this game was fucking dead, and you tried to recoup as much as you possibly could from the Steam fucking community so that you could at least try to make out even. I don't fucking know, but you guys are absolute pieces of shit.
Yeah, dude. Big Fry, great points, bro. Genuinely, there are people like this, you know, the suits and ties that just took all their money out of like CD Projekt Red, Take-Two, and a bunch of other game studios to shove it into AI gaming studios to invest in that. Like, these people are rampant in the gaming space, and I'm glad that right now there seems to be a lot of people that are standing up to these people, like the real issues in gaming, not like, you know, the bullshit that Grums and Asmongold complain about on Twitter or on their stream or on Asmon's stream or whatever. The shit that these grifters complain about, like actual people that are hurting the gaming space that just see gaming as dollar bills that they can earn. Not that, you know, any of this was AI or anything like that, but this guy is just a reminder, the dude who runs this, that was running MLMs that scammed people out of hundreds of dollars to make millions and run off with the money. There are so many people like that in the gaming sphere that we should gatekeep the fuck out. If you don't actually play video games or care about the space, then get the fuck out of the gaming space, bro. This is not a fucking place to come and make money. It should be a place that is about passion. And if you can make money to be able to follow that passion, that's awesome. But that shouldn't be the first, you know, first thing on your mind there. Yeah, Arasaka, cunts, Johnny Silverhand. Yeah, literally, y'all are acting like fucking Arasaka in this motherfucker right now, dude. We need more Johnny Silverhands. Oh my god. Yo, Charlie Perk, you better chill out. You gonna make me start humping my desk if you keep talking about McDonald's right now, buddy. I can't go crazy. The Zen Tower gonna get knocked over. All right.
Another game goes out onto Steam knowing that they're going to fucking shutter and most likely fail, but you did it anyway because you needed to try to recoup as much. It was all business. You, for the last 12 fucking years, built up this community as if you actually gave a shit about anybody, but no, you really don't. You were a wolf in sheep's clothing pretending to be that hunky-do. Oh, I'm just a guy who wants to return to the glory days of fuck yourself. Intrepid Studios has a development update live stream currently scheduled for Friday, February 13th. I'm gonna venture to say nobody's gonna fucking be there, so it's probably not gonna happen. And this whole resigning in protest and talking about these unethical policies that you couldn't put your name on, what does that even mean? These guys were staring down a double-barrel shotgun to put this game onto Steam to try to recoup as much money as they possibly could before the thing all crumbles. I do feel bad for the developers who have been working and now won't see payroll. And the cream of the crop is on their Kickstarter from way back in 2017. There is a little caveat. There's a little statement there that says if the game does not launch, they will refund every single backer of that Kickstarter to the tune of 3.27 million USD. Now, does a Steam Early Access release count as a launch? When you actually read that press release from November, it says Early Access begins on December 11th, 2025 and will continue until the game reaches the level of quality, stability, and content breadth we'd expect for launch. So while they might be able to argue that the Steam Early Access was a launch, their own wording on the press release about the Steam release would indicate that the studio doesn't actually consider this a launch, which means that there might actually be some actions that could be taken from the Kickstarter backers way back in 2017. The wording is right there on the page. You will be refunded if the game does not launch. Now, I'm not saying there's going to be a class action lawsuit that might go against Intrepid, but I do feel like some action should be taken, especially considering the last 60 days, because in my opinion, it was malice to put this game out. You scammed your audience. You straight up scammed every single person who bought the game on Steam to the tune of, I mean, SteamDB estimates that there's 200,000 owners on Steam. I don't know if that also adds in the people like me who had the game on the website and then converted and like added it to our account. I don't know if that's actual purchases. I have no idea. But from my fucking tally, dude, we have 3.27 million from Kickstarter. We have 25 to potentially 50 million on the website selling Alpha 1 and Alpha 2 keys, plus the Steam launch. That's a whole shitload of money taken from the community to just have Steven just put an announcement out on Discord saying, hey guys, shit's fucked, I'm out of here. This is why when we look at games like High Guard and they do the whole, oh, look at this roadmap we have. Look at all this future plans we have. Gamers don't care, nor do they actually believe that any of that stuff is going to be finished anyway. We looked at the roadmap for Ashes of Creation. They clearly fucking lied about it, and now we're here. So this is yet another like high profile title that just makes people not trust the process of early access. It's going,
which is bad for indie devs. For indie devs that actually are trying to create a game that they want you to care about and have a roadmap that they actually will follow through with, people will then have less trust in them because they get fucked over by Ashes of Creation. Dude, absolute fucking ass. And him talking about the employees and the payout and shit, I wonder if they terminated the employees like right before they would be, what would it be? Like they would be expecting a payout of some kind. You know what I'm saying? Like, did they terminate them but right before they would get paid for like January or something like that, or right before their contracts would lock them into getting paid for February, like maybe February 3rd, they were supposed to be like, that was like the date of like, okay, start of February. Now we get or we're liable to get paid for any work that we do. Maybe something, I mean, I'm just kind of spitballing here, but I would not be surprised.
going to make it even harder for future games to go to Kickstarter, because we just look at games like this that fail spectacularly, scam audiences, and lie to their communities time and time again. And
I wonder if this game gets review bombed enough and enough people were to be like to request a refund and say in their Steam message something like, the devs self-admittedly abandoned the game, I would like my money back. If that will also get Steam, like, because if, you know, 500, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 people all say something along those lines, and it's like a mass refund of request or a request of refunds, as well as like reviews absolutely tanking on the game, Steam has to see that and go, oh, what the fuck is going on here, and then actually do something.
honestly, it's just fucking sad, because I played Ashes of Creation when it came to Steam. I did a live stream and I thought it was okay to mediocre. I said for 10 years of development, it kind of feels like it's a little lacking, especially with this star-studded industry veteran team they had.
Yeah.
It feels like it should have been further along in development, and now I totally get why it's in the state that it's in, because of the guy at the top. Big piece of shit, little dick energy from Steven Sharif, and then to pass the buck in the final hours after the Steam payment clears is some of the biggest scumbag shit I have seen in my fucking life. If you own Ashes of Creation on Steam, I urge you to review bomb the absolute shit out of it and try to make Steam aware of it so that maybe something will get done. And the reason why I say this is worse than the day before, or Fantastic Studios shut down 4 days after launch. You know it was a scam, but they actually didn't get any of the money because Steam stepped in and refunded everybody because of that time period. Ashes of Creation kept the facade up all the way until that first check cleared, and then they rode off into the sunset. Go fuck yourself. My name is Big Fry. Go to patreon.com/Big Fry. Support the channel. We do exclusive live streams and videos over there, as well as early access to the Push to Talk podcast. We just launched our game Transients on Steam back in December. It's a single-player stealth action tactical FPS inspired by the games I played growing up. We built it on a shoestring budget, no crowdfunding, no scamming our fucking audiences. You can pick it up today on Steam. It's a fully launched product. You don't have to wait 10 years for a Discord message telling you to go fuck yourself about a board of directors. And it's actually pretty fucking fun, if I do say so myself. I appreciate you guys watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
Bang. Dude. Hell yeah, man. Honestly, good shit, bro. Great video by Big Fry. Oh, I guess I'm subscribed to him. I didn't realize. But yeah, dude, I'll definitely be checking in more on Big Fry. Shout out to him for all of this great coverage of this situation as a whole. Is this the game link right here? I do also want to look at the reviews on Ashes of Creation. Mostly positive. Bang, 20 bucks. Added to the wish list. I might end up copying this bad boy. This isn't usually my type of game, but fuck yeah, dude. Ashes of Creation here. There we go. Mostly negative. 51% all time. What is it for? Oh, 32% right now. Yeah, 51% all time is not really good either. What it was looking like. Since Ashes of Creation will be shutting down soon, purchasing the game right now might be a bad idea. Yeah, we'll like that one. Ashes is officially canceled. Now is the time to get Steam to recognize this as a scam and subsequent one rug pull and to request a refund. Yeah, nice. Nice. Have they added any notice or anything to this yet? Because I know sometimes they will add like a note. Oh no, okay. No, they haven't added anything yet. That's unfortunate. That's crazy though, bro. Last updated 5 days ago. They got one more fuck you update in. They're just fucking the games industry with the Kickstarter shit because people won't want to invest in indie games and games by small studios. Yeah, exactly, dude. I mean, again, to fucking glaze the shit, fuck it, Krispy Kreme, we're glazing the shit out of Kepler, who is the company that published Expedition 33 and has published a bunch of other games. They literally fund games and say, hey, do whatever the fuck you want with them. Do whatever the fuck you want. Like, we're here to help you. Sifu, Rematch, Scorn, Cat Quest, what else? Pacific Drive. You know, like some of these are hits, some of them are misses. But some of them are obviously very big hits. Flintlock. Red Lantern, I don't think I know anything about this game, but apparently I own it. But yeah, dude, like, shout out to them for actually supporting studios. Not a fan of the little dick energy phrase, though. I'm not a fan of small penis shaming. Yeah, that's what, Wade Waker, the AI users, that company. Are you talking about Samfall right now? You're gonna make Unk get on his shit, bro. The day before was the only time I recall Steam refunding buyers on their own dime. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the evil AI company. The evil AI company known as Sandfall Entertainment. Sorry, I was looking at a Discord message that I got from my boy. Hold on. Bang. What video next? I think we're going to watch this Fallout Gatekeep video. The Fallout Gatekeeper community.
All right, Bucketheads. Joe's...
Because... Oh, it has a lot of dislikes. Oh my god, controversial video. But I do have to pee real quick, so I will be back in 1 second. Don't go nowhere. Appreciate you all. Genuinely, chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. Feel free, by the way, in case you miss any of these videos, most of them the reactions will go to the Daily Uploads channel if you want to check it out. Also, if you guys haven't already, feel free to tap in on the Discord. Okay. Let me go take a piss, and then we'll get back to our reacts here. Speaking of, let me play you this shit. Bang. Bang. All right, I'll be back in a second. Hopefully not too long. Love you all. Appreciate you all, genuinely. Dude, what the fuck did I just come back to? A real streamer puts on a diaper, wets their pants, and just sits in their own pee so that the stream doesn't stop, and so that their viewers can goon to the thought of it. But I guess you must not be a real streamer. Aw, man. People keep telling me I'm not a real streamer. I don't have a real job. I'm a stupid fat chud. I'm just, you know, left and right recently, bro. When it rains, it pours, bro. Charlie Perk, I'm sorry you lost 10% of your net worth there, my man. All right, dude. Yo, so we got the Fallout Gatekeeper community. Oh, I just realized I don't have my stream manager open anymore because I was hoping that would help. It did not help with my lag. So this seems interesting. Lots of dislikes. I'm gonna pre-like. We can always come back and unsub and unlike if I really, really disagree. I won't, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. Anybody who's working hard to put out a 15-minute video where at least they're putting their thoughts into it, incredible. Chat, there's a link if you want to check it out. By the way, YouTube Frogs watching after the fact, first link in the description will be the original video. Go show it some love. If you want to do the tech of, if you really want to watch a reaction to this video, if you want to throw the video into another tab and then mute that tab so it counts as a view for the YouTuber, highly recommend that. And fair warning, I talk too much and I pretty much reply to every chat message. So you've been warned there'll be a lot of pauses in this video. As well as second link in the description will be my Twitch stream if you want to come by. I usually go live probably like 4 or 5 times a week is normally the number. Sometimes 6, maybe sometimes 7 times a week. I'm not even kidding you. Sometimes I go live every day. Yeah, dude. And appreciate a like and a sub. All right. Now, I have my own personal thoughts about this because I made a video a couple of weeks ago reacting to another Fallout video where this guy was saying that you're like an idiot. Like he literally called people and then, you know, the rest of it if they were to buy the Fallout remasters. And I thought I had like kind of a sane take of like, hey, maybe just people want easy accessibility and like kind of poke some holes, play devil's advocate on some of this guy's points. The Fallout community did not like that at all. They did not like that. They had pretty much the same sentiment of, yeah, you're an idiot for trying to suggest that you would want to buy a Fallout remaster. So, and like, don't get me wrong, I do think Bethesda is greedy at this point and possibly evil and also lost their way, possibly. But I mean, I bought the Oblivion remaster, so like, I don't know, dude. Let me get my re-optimized slop. What do you want me to do? Anyways, let's get into it.
Alright, Bucketheads, Joe's going mask off today. I'm tired of playing coy, I'm taking off the clothes, I'm getting naked, I'm getting oiled up, and I'm jumping in the pig pen. We're getting dirty today, right? We're gonna dunk on some Fallout fanboys. We're gonna roll around in the mud. Alright, we're getting dirty today. We're gonna be some dirty little piggies. Alright, so for some context, the Fallout franchise can be broken up into 3 different categories. Classic, modern, and the current era postmodern Fallout. Contrary to what the internet might tell you.
Also, I would just like to say off the rip, I love Fallout New Vegas. I really liked Fallout 4, and I'm pretty terrible to Fallout 76. Even though they gave it to basically the B team to fix their mistakes, I am happy that they were able to somewhat fix that game and make it enjoyable for some people. You know what I'm saying? I demand Resident Evil players use original tank controls. Oh, Lord. As I play Bethesda game, which one are you playing? I'm buying the remaster straight away, like the Oblivion remaster. Yeah, dude, same. Like, yeah, I guess I'm an idiot. I'm a cash cow for them. But yeah, same, dude, literally. Also, I understand it's a remaster and all of that. You know, we shouldn't give them props for, props for making it only $50, but it was only $50. Some of these companies will charge you $70 at this point for a remaster. At least it was only $50. I mean, I thought that was cool of them. Maybe I'm brainwashed. I don't know. Also, I would like to say for any YouTube frogs watching this or anybody in Twitch chat that might not know my positions, I don't like defending the mega corporations. I hate that shit. I would consider myself relatively class conscious. That is my whole political stance, is class consciousness. So yeah, I'm not really trying to get out here and bend over backwards for the megacorp, but I would like to at least play fair. So then while we're having these nuanced conversations, we can do a more accurate, better job of calling out the bullshit inside of the gaming industry instead of just crying about everything and then having no momentum or no ground to stand on. So, oh, Doom the Dark Ages? Well, that's not like a Bethesda Games. That's a Bethesda publisher. Isn't that id Software, right? Made Doom the Dark Ages? So you're safe, Slinky. I won't be shitting on your game right now. But yeah, dude, I'm pretty charitable, to be honest, with Bethesda. That was another thing they bitched about. I said that for some people, Starfield was like a 7 out of 10, a video game, and they were not happy about that at all in that Fallout video. They were like, you're a fucking chud. You're a fucking idiot. I literally said over and over again, I didn't like Starfield and I was hella disappointed, but I do need to go back and give it another try. Don't get me wrong. I'm not over here saying like, oh, good on Bethesda for putting out Starfield. I wish they never put out Starfield. I wish that they had not done that and they were working on Elder Scrolls 6 and had spent this entire time working on Elder Scrolls 6 or even a Fallout remaster or Fallout 5. Okay. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a Starfield defender, buddy. Okay. I'm simply saying that if people like Starfield, well, good for them. Good for them. Dude, the RDR1 remaster was was like $60 and it looked exactly, dude. Exactly, bro. Yeah, I personally think that was shit. That was God forbid I talk shit on Rockstar, but I do think that was pretty ass of them to put that shit out for $60. Or even to put that out for $50. If they had put it out for $50, I think it's $40 on Steam though. I could be wrong. Even still, dude, it's not like they made it look like Red Dead 2. They made Oblivion look like probably modern day, close to what they would put out modern day for an Elder Scrolls game. So like, I don't really get the point of people getting so mad about that.
Most modern-day Fallout fans reside within the postmodern fandom, i.e. Fallout 4 and 76. Right, and if you disagree, this can be proven just by looking at sales numbers.
Let's see, playing right now, so New Vegas, 15,000, that's actually crazy in comparison to Fallout 3. Doesn't Fallout 3 have issues, though, running? And Fallout 4 is slamming 76. 76 has 20,000, and Fallout 4 has 41,000. Again, I'm going to say it, other than their horrible patches that they've done to Fallout 4 recently, I actually think Fallout 4 is okay. Like, I understand why people don't like it. Totally get it. It doesn't, in my opinion, it doesn't hold up super well to Skyrim or Fallout 3. But I do get why people like it. It's kind of less dark than Fallout 3 and kind of more like chill, just like happy, like, oh, there's another settlement that needs your help. Oh, your son got captured or kidnapped. You have to go find him. Woohoo. Oh, there's synths. You have to free the synths. Yeah, like, I think it's like, in my opinion, for me personally, if I was to score it, I'd give it a 7.5 and 8. It's not incredible. Not incredible. Like, Skyrim and Fallout New Vegas, both of them are in my top 10. Fallout 4, nowhere near that. I'm going to put Fallout 4 in, like, my top 50. Maybe, all time. But to be fair, like, I haven't played that many games. It's only been the last, like, 4 years that I've really gotten into variety gaming again. When I was a kid, I would like play everything, anything and everything. Now, I'm, still pretty precise on what I do spend my money on, but I am still I'm just trying to get back to the point where I'm trying a bunch of different things. I don't play Fallout, but 3 is the only one I find myself enjoying watching being streamed. That's fair. I actually think, low-key, this might be a crazy take, but I think Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas might be some of the best Bethesda games to stream just to like a more general audience. I don't know, because like if you're watching Fallout 3, you're already like, okay, we're gonna have some older jank here. And same with New Vegas, and they both have really good stories. I mean, New Vegas, some people hold as their favorite RPG all time, which, like, fair. Honestly, fair. I've heard incredible things. I also do need to go back and play the old Fallouts. There's something about 3 that I really like. Yeah, dude, absolutely. I only play 4 with mods. Yeah, that's real, dude. I did play New Vegas. I completed New Vegas when I was younger, and then I played it a good amount, and then I tried to add a couple of mods and broke my shit. So I need to fix that again and play some more New Vegas. 3 feels the most Wandering the Wasteland of all the Yeah, definitely. It feels more like Fallout 4. Like, it feels like... I don't want to delude the point I'm trying to make by saying it kind of feels like a wasteland comedy almost, but it feels way less serious. Like it's like you could do settlement creation in Fallout 4. Like if you dropped a cozy gamer into Fallout 4 and said, yeah, here's the settlement creation controls and here's unlimited resources. they'd be like, oh, this is a cozy game. You know, Fallout 3, there ain't nothing cozy about that shit, buddy. Cities are all fucked up and shit. Yeah, dude. Fallout New Vegas, you kind of get some of that feel of 3, but also there's like the NCR and all the different Caesar's Legion, which, I mean, that's dystopian, but... And there's, what else is there? Brotherhood of Steel. Like, there's a lot going on there. I feel like Fallout 3, you really gotta, like, dig for that. Like, it feels gritty. Playing the Evil Within. Oh, my gosh. You're actually right. Now that I have space on my computer, maybe we'll boot it back up, white boy.
And player counts. With Fallout 76 and Fallout 4 being combined, they have more players and more sales than the rest of the franchise altogether. Now, does that prove any objectivity when it comes to the quality of the games? No. I'm just trying to paint a picture that most people, the ones that aren't terminally online or just the overall casual fans, are more inclined to enjoy the newer releases. I say terminally online as a YouTube gaming commentary channel that doesn't like Fallout 4. But if you look at any of the online discourse, you will quickly start to see a pattern emerge. The pattern being that people love to ride the meat of any Fallout game that isn't the brainchild of Todd the God. And I, being a fanboy of Bethesda RPGs, have always had a soft spot for Fallout 3. Less so Fallout 4, but, you know, it's there if you want to play it. If you enjoy it, that's fine, I guess. I just don't think it's very good. Scratch that. Fallout 4 is a fine FPS. I would even say it's one of the better FPSs, but as a Fallout game or RPG, it kind of...
I was going to say RPG? Yeah, it's not holding up. Yeah, that's actually a great way to look at it, because if I'm scoring Fallout 4 on an RPG level, I'm probably giving it a 4. That's what the 4 in Fallout 4 stands for. 4 out of 10 on an RPG. Maybe even lower. Maybe like a 3 or a 2.5. You know, like there's not. I mean, you kind of like, you know, you can decide what type of settlement you want to build, and you can decide what quests you want to do. But that's like very basic shit, bro. They're not really like changing the fucking wheel on that. The story, you kind of have choices, but like. Is there a way to go down the Minuteman route all the way? No, right? You're just kind of like allied with the Minuteman. I always wanted a Minuteman. Like, even though, you know, Preston, is it Harvey, whatever the fuck his name is, I forget. It's been so long since I played Fallout 4. That also might be another thing. Nostalgia might have blinders on Fallout 4, because I haven't done a real proper Fallout 4 playthrough in like 8 years probably. But I always wanted a Minuteman. Like, what would the Minuteman playthrough be? I feel like it'd be more nuanced, but maybe again I was just young and dumb. But anyway, sorry.
Sucks. If I had never played Fallout 3,
oh, sorry, I didn't finish my point.
Never went back and played classic Fallout or Fallout New Vegas.
Sorry, lag on the computer. I literally don't know what's wrong with my computer. I'm about to just bust out the MacBook. Screw it all. Yeah, the RPG elements of Fallout 4 is weak. I even feel like in the main story with the final, like, whatever, it's also pretty weak. Like, you know, okay, cool, you have, like, a couple of different paths, but there's not really, like, a solution in Fallout 4 from what I know. Did I say Fallout 3? I meant Fallout 4. There's not really a solution in it that feels like my choice or anything that I can control. I feel like you kind of get boxed in so much. And again, the voice protagonist, like that's whole thing. That's an interesting spin on things, but I'm trying to market it as like a post-apocalyptic RPG, and you have like a super voiced, very like kind of more niche down, because they're all kind of the same option, other than one at the end of the day, from what I understand. I mean, I'm always a nice guy in RPGs, so you know, I didn't really experience much more, but yeah, dude.
Or games from different franchises like Stalker or Metro. But even after playing all of those games, Fallout 3 is still my GOAT for post-nuclear games, with Fallout Classic being a close second. You could call me a Fallout enjoyer if you wanted to. I enjoy the entire franchise. I think that most of the games are pretty good, outside of a few circumstances like Tactics and Brotherhood of Steel, which even Brotherhood of Steel is kind of like an okay game. But getting to the actual topic of this video, that's something that classic Fallout fans cannot seem to grasp. Up until this point, I've made several videos occasionally dunking on some Fallout takes that I think are stupid and cringe. And while reception has been mostly positive, those fanboys do come out swinging. It's honestly like their identity is Fallout, and if you threaten that identity by saying that you like literally any other Fallout game that isn't 1, 2, or New Vegas, they feel personal.
I would just like to say, I agree with this. The only fan base that is more toxic, I think, than Bethesda fan base for like YouTube reacts, from my experience talking about like the new or the next Elder Scrolls, Fallout in any capacity, really Bethesda in any capacity. If I'm not constantly singing the praises of the studio, it gets dislike bomb, like when I make fun of Tom McDonald and it hits the conservative algorithm. Like, that is literally what it feels like. Because those people, it's the exact same type of comments. They're just like calling me stupid and like making fun of my appearance the whole time. Like, that's literally like they're not like, hey, you know, hey, maybe I'm a softie and this is just how I comment, so this is what I would love to hear back. But it's not like oh, hey, like I respect your opinion, but me personally, I think Starfield was really bad, and honestly, I think that Bethesda never should have made that game. And I don't really agree with anyone who thinks that it's an okay game. Like, if it was that, okay, yeah, sure. But it's like, you're stupid. You have a low IQ and you're ugly. Starfield is horrible. I should have known when I heard you say that Starfield was good to some people, that you were absolutely, and then the R word or the F slur. Like, that's literally what it, like, I feel like it's me making fun of Tom McDonald and it got into a fucking Facebook group and they're all dunking on me. That's what it feels like. They're like, you're ugly, you're a chud. Like, yo, buddy, attack the point, not me directly. Like, if you have to go to the level of making fun of someone's appearance and IQ level because they made fun of your favorite game studio or made a counterpoint to you, you're not having like a good faith comment or even trying to have a discussion. You're just trying to be a dickhead, in my opinion. Even people who constantly shit on like Expedition 33 or like Cyberpunk or Red Dead Redemption 2, I wouldn't come swinging like that. Those are my 3 favorite games of all time. I would not come swinging like that. Skyrim being a close 4, and then Fable 2. Yeah. Who shits on Cyberpunk and Red Dead 2? Red Dead 2's less, but there are a lot of people that shit on Cyberpunk and they're like, the story doesn't make any sense. And pretty much anytime I get that comment, I can't resist, because I've been trying not to reply to mean comments as much. But whenever somebody is like, the Cyberpunk story makes no sense, or the Cyberpunk story was bad, I literally always comment, it went over your head, buddy. It literally just went over your head, man. Don't worry about it, bro. It went over your head. Just keep on about your day, pal. Metro is a good series. Yeah, dude, I played the first Metro game. It was incredible. Again, when I was younger, I was probably like 16 or 17 when I played that. I honestly don't play many games these days, but I watch live streams. Dude, hell yeah, Cauldron. Yeah, to be honest, that's like a decent amount of time, because like I just don't have enough hours in the day. So if I can throw something on when I'm like working on something, like looking at new games or collecting articles I want to read on stream or videos I want to react to, or like when I'm doing my photography shit, oh, I'm editing a photo or editing photos, like I want to hear some feedback on this game or watch somebody play it. I do the same shit a lot of times. If you want to get swatted, just say maybe Dark Souls should have an easy mode. You'll get death threats. Oh, I didn't even think about that. FromSoft, the Dark Souls and Elden Ring games fans are quite cuckoo too. I don't think I've talked about Dark Souls as much because I feel like I don't have any skin in the game. Bethesda used to be my favorite fucking game studio, and I sung its high praises from the rooftops. And then when 76 came out and I bought it on launch, I was like, it was almost like I got class consciousness right there. I was almost like, they sold me a fucking lie. These rich fucks in their studios sold me a fucking lie about the state that I'm from. Finally, we were going to have a good representation of the state. It was going to be cool. And they fucking sold me a lie. They shit it out. Oh, fuck no. But, I mean, I haven't had, like, a hate boner. Like, I went into Starfield. You can go back and watch my fucking video of me playing Starfield, right? And I go, oh, my God, I can't believe we got another Bethesda game. I'm so excited. And then you can watch the joy slowly leave my face. First stream, I'm like, yeah, I'm kind of liking this. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, the lock picking system's kind of weird, but, like, I don't know. Yeah, let's see what's going on here. And then by the last time that I streamed it, I was like, yeah, maybe it's not for me. Maybe I just don't get it. Maybe they'll make it better. Maybe it gets better. And then I was like, we'll play it again. And then it was like 100 and fucking some gigs. And I was like, all right, I got to delete this. Hey, man, I have Dishonored to go back and play. Never played that. I got to go play that. I just bought Alan Wake 2, my favorite game of 2023, even though Baldur's Gate is absolutely incredible. And it was the best game of 2023. Me personally, for my fucking Zoomer brain, Alan Wake 2 just like condensed it. But I do have to go back and play Baldur's Gate 3 because I recognize it's one of the greatest games ever. But yeah, Alan Wake 2, I was playing Alan Wake 2 at the time. I was like, I need some fucking space on this shit. I think literally Alan Wake 2 is what made me delete Starfield, because they came out somewhat around the same time, and I tried to put Alan Wake 2 on a different drive, and it was like too slow to run it. So I was like, all right, see you, Starfield. See you, buddy.
Attacked. And so in this video, I'm going to pick out a few moments, comments, or just places on the internet that I think have some weird takes regarding the Fallout franchise,
cool.
and we're gonna
Yeah.
dunk on them, because I feel like these people are acutely unaware of the real world, and I just want to have a goof and a gaff. So if you like the video,
and to be fair, there is always the loud 1%, 1 to 10% of a group of people, by the way, and that might be the people that get my videos recommended. That might be the people that got this video recommended. We'll see here. We'll see what kind of takes this guy has that he thinks is stupid and how he dunks on him. But yeah, I already think this is a pretty sound guy in all things considered of the franchise and his takes on it. So maybe it's just like a lot of people that love Fallout 4 that was like dunking on him. I don't know.
drop a like on the video, subscribe to the
Trying to
channel.
dunk on
If you
him.
don't like it, dislike the video. I know they're coming anyways. And
Yeah.
hey, if you want to dunk on me, if you want to get real dirty in the pig pen, leave some hate comments. I love the engagement. So first off, we're going to be looking at some comments I got from a video titled, "This Fallout Fanboy Thinks Only He Understands Fallout." First comment is from Stoned Wolf 489. "It's okay, bro. Just play with your poop. It's no biggie, really." I responded, if there ever was a straw man. I mean, he's literally likening playing with my shit to playing Bethesda RPGs. I don't see the correlation, unless you just think that Fallout 3 is literal shit, which, I mean, if you do, fair play, I guess. And honestly, in a vacuum, I would think that this is a pretty funny comment if it was like satire or something, but this guy actually thinks he owned me. But he responded to me with, "Stand proud, my dear Redditard, the poop commands you," which, that one low-key owned me, okay? He dunked on me. There's no response. I didn't respond because he owned me. He owns me. I'm his bitch now. I don't even use Reddit. I use Facebook. This next one is actually insane, and it's a bit of a longer comment, so buckle in. We're in for a ride. Also, sorry if this reading is a bit off, because...
Hey, man, I don't know what you conservative cucks are talking about. I use Blue Sky. I'm just kidding. I don't have Blue Sky. I mostly use Twitter to consume gaming content, but I do kind of like, you know, here's a dunk. If I make this a YouTube video, I do need to tap in on Reddit, honestly, to stay more up to date on things. Oh, Papa John's. Wait, Loki want the gas station snacks right now, but I'm so big door dashing 7-Eleven. No, hey, King, you follow your heart, man. DoorDash you some gas station snacks. If it wasn't frigid right now, you might get me to go drive and get some gas station snacks.
This comment is very poorly written. I can only assume that this was written by someone whose first language is not English. Homie, one game is an RPG. The other are first-person shooter adventure games. You are a normie who is a part of the problem defending the destruction of one of the greatest pieces of art of our modern time. And just cause you don't beat a game, don't mean you can't give an opinion on the tone of an art piece and the tone shifts that the company that bought the game made. Enjoy your slop RPG. You will call people like us toxic, but you are a tourist in our space. You will never be one of us. There is a reason you latched onto our IP, not your own. You wanted to be a part of the club, but you didn't like the rules at the door. So now you think you can bounce us out of our own thing.
Dude, I think that these people are so funny. I think it's fair to call some people tourists in gaming space because you can just tell. Like, you can tell when somebody is a full-on grifter. Like, a lot of people call, I forget his name on Twitter, but he literally said the wrong power armor the other day on Twitter, and people were dunking on him because he's like, "You fucking idiots, you'll consume any slop. This is just the blank power armor. It doesn't even fit into the lore," which, to be fair, I don't know the lore good enough to say, like, which power armor is which, right? But I know I love Fallout. I know I've owned pretty much every type of Fallout they've ever put out other than Tactics and Brotherhood. And I know that I will play the games and replay them. Or I have played the games, I will replay them, right? Like, I don't think calling someone a tourist and then saying our community like that is like the dunk you think it is. It just kind of, it's like when somebody is talking about their favorite football team and they're like, yeah, we just didn't perform good enough today, or we're going to win the Super Bowl, or like, we really need to get a better receiver. It's like, buddy, you're not on the team. You're not on the team. You're not a general manager. You're not even in charge of scouting or, helping assist the GM, buddy. You are a couch quarterback. Shut the fuck up. Okay? That is the same energy it gives off when you're like, our community. And again, I think it's fair to call some people a tourist, but don't call somebody a tourist because they have an opinion about a video game that they love. I've been in that position where someone has dunked on me so hard in a comment that I'm both steamed and yet unable to even respond because nothing I can say can match the dunking I received. Just gotta tip my hat and be like, I'm powerless to fight back against that. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. And honestly, that's respect because sometimes people be getting dunked on hella hard. Like, I will see this in my Instagram reel comments whenever I have like a reel pop off. Like when I uploaded that Fate of the Old Republic video, somebody commented about the fucking pride flag behind me and just like made some stupid comment, which by the way, I'm straight, so I guess technically I'm virtue signaling, but I am an ally and the flag just says, sounds gay, I'm in, and my grandma bought it for me. So, you know, whatever, dude. Yeah, flag opinion invalid, whatever. But it was pretty much a comment like that. And that was early in the real success. Like that was probably when it had like 20,000 views. Then when it had like 600,000 views when I woke up, I looked at it. Oh, I replied to it. I said, I know the F-slur calling to you like the Green Goblin mask, right? So me personally, if I'm in that scenario, well, one, I wouldn't be commenting like pride flag opinion invalid because that's literally the stupidest shit you could fucking say because it's just like annoying. It's like going somewhere and be like, what's up, dog? And then somebody goes, what's up, dog? And you go, you know, it's like some low tier, low hanging fruit, like stupid fucking comment that like makes no sense whatsoever. Like it's you're doing the worse than dad jokes at that point, and you actually think that you're like slam dunking. But pretty much every reel I ever post gets at least like 5 of those comments if they do really well. But yeah, I was like, I know the Green Goblin mask or the F-slur is calling you like the Green Goblin mask. And if I said something like that and I got that type of a comment back, I'd be like, oh, that's funny. Okay, yeah, whatever. So then when I wake up, my comment has way more likes than his comment has likes, right? And I look, and there is 15 other replies, and this guy has replied to every single one of them, and they are fighting each other in the comment section. This guy is trying to 1v15 right now. And it goes on for an entire day, and then I finally get to stream, and guess what? Instead of standing 10 toes tall and just letting it go, or continuing to fight, you know, since apparently you feel the need to fight there, guess what he does? He can't accept defeat. Clearly, since he was arguing with 15 other people, he deleted the comment. Ain't that a fucking shame? But I guess that shows that if you bully some piece of shit enough, they'll finally fuck off. They'll finally fuck off, dude, which is what we need to do to these suits that are in charge of these fucking game companies. I'm not even kidding. I know that's like a crazy segue, but we dead ass need to bully these fucking suits out of gaming. I mean, look at how the fucking stock prices dropped on so many of these gaming companies because investors heard video games made with AI and they dumped all their money and they bought into the fucking AI bullshit. Yeah, we need to get them the fuck out of here. Shout out Kepler. Shout out fucking Larian. Shout out anybody that is genuinely just making games because they love the fucking games they're making, bro. Shout out indie devs. Shout out Remedy, dude. Shout out to all of them, bro. Fuck them. Fuck the suits.
Jesus Christ, save us, please. So there are a few things that Fallout fanboys love to say. One of them being tourists. They basically just use it as a slur for casual gamers or casual enjoyers of the Fallout franchise. People that like Fallout 4, 76, 3, yada, yada, yada. But this idea that tourists are ruining the experience of the older Fallout games and the Fallout franchise as a whole to you is...
Buddy, by the way, I just want to say this really quickly. If it wasn't for Fallout tourists getting involved from their friend recommending them playing Fallout 76 with them or, you know, watching the TV show, your franchise would be on the fucking back burner, bro. When they launched Fallout 76, they said, oh, yeah, we're doing Fallout 5 in fucking 2035, okay? The tourists are the reason why this franchise is alive, and you're probably going to get another installment somewhat faster and also get remasters, which I know a bunch of you guys are going to fucking hate that and be like, oh, well, I can just mod it on my fucking PC, right? So I guess maybe it doesn't matter to you. Maybe nothing will ever compare to Fallout whatever you love, right? And you're fine with that. And you're very, very happy that you can experience it poorly optimized on your Windows 11 PC or Windows 10 or whatever. Hey, dude, I have Windows XP natively installed through an emulator or whatever the fuck. Not natively installed. What would that be? I have a gaming computer that I built that has Windows XP in it, so that I can play Fallout New Vegas the true way, unlike you plebeians complaining about owning a PlayStation 5. Oh no. I will play Fallout New Vegas the way it was planned to be played. Which I guess you could say, like, you know, they broke Fallout 4 and shit like that when saying, like, you know, the tourists and whatnot. But, dude, you gotta realize that there's a good balance between having some tourists in your fucking gaming scene and having, you know, hardcore. Like, that. It's gonna be like that for every fucking fan base, dude. Any fan base that's remotely successful. We all hate Chucky the Killer Doll. The dude can easily be shotgun blasting the damn heart or even pierced by a 50 cal for the heart. Yo, what's up, Apex? How's it going, bro? $53 worth of gas station snacks on the way. Yertle, how high are you, bro? What the fuck is on PS5 store, bro? Jesus Simulator? Is it AI slop? I think we're going to do a night where I buy a bunch of like $1 AI slop games and rank them all. And the highest will be a D. So much heart disease. W. Okay, sorry, I keep pausing this video so much. I'm a Yaposaurus. Chat, thanks for hanging out, by the way. I'm having a really great time tonight, dude.
It's fucking cringe letting other people that you have never met in real life kind of ruin the experience that you've had with a video game franchise is pathetic. And claiming ownership of an IP or a video game franchise that you had no hand in creating is insane. But I would also like to raise to you that I played Fallout 3 for the first time when I was like 4. So I didn't latch onto your IP because I thought it was cool. I had no recollection of Fallout 1 or 2. Didn't even know those games existed until I was like...
Am I a tourist because I haven't played Fallout 1 or 2? Oh, shit. Oh, my God, Chad. I'm a fucking tourist. Holy hell.
11. So no, I started with Fallout 3. I didn't latch onto your IP. I didn't care about your rules because I didn't know your fucking rules.
Hope you guys don't like Final Fantasy, any of the people that might shit on me in the comment section, because if you do, you're a tourist, buddy. You haven't played all the Final Fantasies. Go play through all of them. On their original hardware, by the way. Let's do the same straw man that, or goalpost moving that some of the comments were doing in that other Fallout video. Sorry, I'm being really hateful towards people based on one video's reaction, but it did kind of rub me the wrong way because I was just trying to like watch out for everybody. I wasn't even dunking on the dude making, in my opinion, the shitty points. I kept trying to be like, okay, in good faith though, I think what he's trying to say here is blank blah blank. And then motherfuckers in the comment section, literally like all of them were just like, yo, you're actually a troglodyte, chud.
Existed. Like, this comment is just unhinged, and it kind of reinforces my theory of these fanboys not having any identity outside of a game that released over 25 years ago. I responded to his comment basically just saying that I'd rather be a normie than an absolutist who treats a video game as their entire identity. And ended my response by saying that, I mean, if you prefer older Fallouts, just play those games. Like, no one's stopping you from playing it. Like, Todd Howard didn't delist the games from Steam. I literally bought Fallout 1 after making my video and played through it and actually really enjoyed the game. But the overarching theme in my response was like, gatekeeping is dumb. And I think that stop gatekeeping. It's gay and lame. And then this guy responds by saying, gatekeeping is good though. An IP being dead means it can be resurrected. Someone else can eventually create something beautiful out of it. An IP becoming the property of a corpo that only sees it as a joke means that the original meaning is forever lost. Since only Bethesda can make Fallout content now, minus free mods, generally non-canon content that's not comparable to the actual games. And before you try to ad hominem on me, I actually played the first Fallout game. I will say again...
So what? They want Bethesda to let this fucking IP die so that EA can buy it up? What the fuck is the point here? Yeah, actually, I would prefer if Bethesda, that is owned by Microsoft, who also owns Obsidian, who made arguably the best Fallout game, who also the creator of Fallout works there now, that could possibly get the rights to make another Fallout game. I would actually prefer Bethesda just like completely let it die. And then now that it's a popular franchise, EA can buy it up and make it really shitty with their Saudi Arabian money. I would actually prefer if there was like way more microtransactions in Fallout. Actually, be way better. Actually, if the creation, like, I can't believe these fucking stupid shits, no profile pic having motherfuckers are really gonna make me defend fucking Bethesda in the year of our Lord and Savior 2026. I might actually crash the fuck out, bro. I might actually crash the fuck out. Yeah, dude, it's actually good if we gatekeep and let a franchise completely die off so that some other horrible corporation can buy it up. Do you think that some fucking shining knight in shining armor is gonna come out here and be like, oh, the Fallout franchise, $1 billion? Oh, I have the money right here. I have the money right here. I'm gonna buy it and make it perfect. It's gonna be like an indie game now. What the fuck do you want? What do you want? Are you actually stupid? Like, do you not know how the fucking gaming industry works? I know it's hard to comprehend. I know. Okay, I know Bethesda. They're fucking shit right now. Okay, they made fucking Starfield. They made fucking Fallout 76. Yada 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 yada. Right? But they are less evil than EA or Ubisoft. Bro, they are less bad than that. And there is a chance that Tim Kaine gets to work on another Fallout game at some point. Okay? So let's not fucking act. And also, it's worth so much fucking money because of the TV show now. There's nothing that we can do now. Your time to gatekeep would have been when Fallout 76 was in its fucking prime, buddy. Back in 2019 when that shit was trying to dunk, but fucking falling flat on its fucking face. Okay? That was when you should have been gatekeeping. You should have been like, yo, stay the fuck away from my franchise, buddy. Get the fuck out of here. We don't want a fucking TV show. Boo, TV show, boo. You should have done that. If you wanted any chance of the fucking IP dying out completely so that some other corporation could buy it up. Like, what? It does... Like, this sounds like somebody that would be like, you know what? Actually, I would prefer if Elon Musk bought it. We need some nice billionaire that knows how to make video games come in here and buy it. Like, that's what that sounds like. Like, who the fuck is going to buy the fucking IP, bro? Even before the TV show, the fucking franchise was probably hundreds of millions of dollars, if not billions still, bro. If not billions still. Like, fucking Assassin's Creed and fucking Watch Dogs have billion-dollar... I mean, definitely Assassin's Creed. I don't know about Watch Dogs, actually. I was watching a video earlier today, and they were talking about the price, or the net value of Assassin's Creed, the franchise. But Assassin's Creed, the franchise, right? What's Assassin's Creed like right now? It's in a rough place. It's in a really rough place. Still worth billions of dollars. So you can imagine Fallout before the TV show was probably at least a billy. At least a billy. So... Yo, always going down. Yeah, dude. Sorry, Apex. Sorry, big dog. Yo, Slinky, sleep well, bro. Life is Strange is free on PS5 store chat. Wait, is it totally free? Or is it just the first chapter? I was thinking Final Fantasy VII was the first one I played in 1997 and didn't even know of the series' existence before that. Yeah, dude. Isn't that kind of crazy? Oh. Hey, Chucky the Killer Doll, dude, is a bloody dog. You can just shoot him in the chat, or the heart is does a doll having a bloody killer's inside of it. Just kill the bloody doll to shotgun blast the dog ass until it's dead meat. Bang. Okay, sorry, let's continue.
Gatekeeping is gay and lame. Okay, there's no two ways about it.
Well, that's very interesting. We're going to have to come over to your house and kill you. No two ways about it.
My favorite part about this guy's response to me is the part where he says Bethesda is the only one who can make content minus all of the free content that has been made for the Fallout franchise. Fans can still make shit. Fallout Bakersfield exists. Fallout London is a thing. Vault 666, which is like a GZ Doom mod, exists. All of which are fan-made things that Bethesda has shown zero care in the world of taking down. All of which are love letters to the Fallout franchise. The latter of which, Fallout 666, I actually really enjoyed because it brought the more gamified, arcadey feel of Fallout 4/Fallout 3 into a more dark atmosphere. I mean, there's limitations because it is GZ Doom, but it's still a pretty cool experience. Also, I like how he tries to justify gatekeeping because, like, he played the first Fallout game. I played the first Fallout game. What are you going on about? But none of the above actually changes the fact that Fallout 3 is a fun game. It's different from the old Fallout games, but it is still fun. And if Bethesda makes you want to end your whole shit, just don't interact with them. Like, again, no one is forcing you to play Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Fallout 76, or watch the Fallout TV show. Like, you are in a cage of your own design. Letting a community and corporation live this rent-free in your head cannot be good for your mental.
Dude, that's another thing people were saying in the comments on my video. Yo, Parker, what's up, homie?
Chris and I allowed to stop gooning to those photos you sent me yet? My arm hurts.
Oh, there goes the TTS bot breaking again. Yo, Parker, what's up, dude? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, dude. Yo, chat, go show Parker some love. Parker, how's it going, dude? Did our little freak friend Jay bring you here? How's your stream, dude? What were you getting up to? Oh, bang. Hit him with it. Chat, go show Parker some love, dude. Parker, welcome in, brother. How was the stream, man? Appreciate you. Welcome in, everybody. By the way, we're doing some reacts tonight. We're reacting to the Fallout Gatekeeper community, talking about people that gatekeep Fallout way too hard. Appreciate y'all being here. What I was gonna say is people commented on my fucking video saying that the Fallout TV show sucks. I watched fucking 4 because I was like, I heard that the Fallout TV show is good. I watched like 4 episodes with the homie Skippy. That shit is awesome, brother. That shit's awesome, in my opinion, dude. I think you just don't like life and you want to find something to be upset about. So you're just like getting grumpy about everything, bro. Like genuinely, like I think you need to find joy in life in some other places because clearly there's something wrong with your dopamine receptors or you're fucking gatekeeping too hard that you're like, yeah, this shit's ass. Yeah, this shit's dog water. Yeah, I hate this thing. Like, bro, chill out.
You see this? If you were born after 2003, you are not allowed to fucking like it, okay? This is my game, okay? This is the gate, and I'm keeping it. You're not allowed to play it! I will hunt you down and gut you like a fish, okay? I'll gut you like an old woman splits her purse. I'll dump your entrails out like an old woman dumps the coins out of her purse. Click sin. I just own the Redditard. The funniest thing about the video these comments come from is that the guy from the original video is crying and seething about how Fallout...
Yo, Chris, it's me, Zombie Game. Sorry, a little off topic. I've rebranded myself, and I'm starting to stream, but I'm pretty sure I rated you. You did, bro. Thank you so much, man. How was the stream? What were you getting up to? That's awesome, though, bro. Yeah, I remember our conversations a little bit, dude. I'm glad you're fucking playing games and streaming and all that. That's awesome, bro.
Was ruined by Bethesda. Then he goes on to say that he only played the originals for a few hours because the gameplay sucks. The jokes literally write themselves. I'm gonna say it right here and right now. You cannot give an objective opinion on a piece of media that you haven't fully interacted with. If you only played Fallout 1 for 2 hours, you most likely wouldn't have encountered a super mutant yet, which super mutants are like a giant pivotal piece in the narrative of Fallout 1. Southern Ninja's whole video is just narrating other talking points from other videos. His video is literally the epitome of an unobjective shitpost, which is fine in a vacuum, but he is so overly toxic and presents his dumbass thoughts as truth. And actually, his video is eerily similar to another video called Fallout Was Never Serious by another creator named Kratosis. Take that as you will. Alright, so the last part of this video, I just want to...
I don't know the lore there, so I don't have any thoughts on that. You, bro. Good night. Big guy. Yo, Parker, sleep well, brother. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. Hey, Christian, that hot sauce I tried on TikTok was really hot. My brother gave me $5 to put it into ramen and eat it all. I needed that $5. It's over for you, buddy. It's over. Steven Sterling has a good video addressing complaints about the Fallout show and why she thinks they're fundamentally flawed. Ooh, I might have to tap in on that. I got to finish the first season, though, and tap in on the second season. But I'm actually so down to check that out at some point. You're sweating, buddy. You're cooked. You're cooked. You better be chugging milk right now, pal. But honestly, happy good on you, bro. I could never do that shit. I would have been like $10 or nothing, buddy.
Relegate to talking about the changes that Bethesda has made to the story of Fallout. This is a talking point that I have seen parroted online with memes such as this: welcome to Fallout Prime Video, where the timeline is made up and the previous games don't matter. With a very...
I think that's a fair criticism because Fallout or Bethesda be like fucking up the Fallout lore a decent, like not a ton, but a good amount. They'd be like, well, that lore doesn't really matter for this new thing. I get that to a point, but also like, bro, at the end of the day, and don't get me wrong, there's franchises that I hold close. Like if they changed up in the next Clair Obscur game, if they changed up a huge piece of the lore with one of the characters or like how the world works and shit, I'd probably be like, oh, that fucking sucks. Like that kind of stinks. But if they're like, well, actually, to fit the plot line, the Paintress has been there for 105 years, not 100. Then I'd be like, okay, whatever. Like, it's not that big of a deal. It's a fucking, they're video games, bro. They're media. Get some more media you like. Go outside. Care about other things in life other than a couple of lore points getting messed up. Like maybe that's me being a bitch and defending the mega corporation, but I really do think there is way more things that we could be pointing out about Bethesda as a whole and their problems and shit like that than, a couple of plot. And I think it's fair to like criticize that sometimes, but that being your whole argument of like Bethesda being shaky with the lore, if you're making like a grander point of like Bethesda being bad as a whole, okay, I'm with you. But if that's your only gripe with it and the only thing you complain about ever and you don't actually put any like thought into it or have a nuanced conversation about it, well, then I'm not really rocking with your point, man. My friend watched me eat it all on call. Dude, Christian, it's giving me a huge headache. I put way too much into my ramen. I put more than I tried on that video. Bro, you gotta get some Tylenol and some milk right now. Yo, Josh, sleep well, Cake. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you.
The evil-looking version of Todd Howard. He's so evil and bad and mean. But it's not just this meme. I've seen several tweets, several Facebook posts, several videos saying the same thing, essentially. Basically just complaining about the retconning of Fallout lore. And I gotta say, I do not care about the interconnecting lore of a video game. And now that isn't me saying that I think Bethesda's writing is genius, because it's not.
No.
Far from it, actually. No. Fallout 4...
I think we've talked about this before, but like if you hold up Fallout 4's writing to like The Witcher 3, they came out in the same year. One's not like the other. Right? They're not. I'm not claiming that they are. I just don't think it's enough to get your blood pressure up over, buddy. Play a different game. Or like I understand being passionate about something and sticking with something. I mean, I was a 49ers fan in 2016, so I get it, man. I still want the Assassin's Creed franchise to turn around, man. But I'm not fucking losing sleep over this shit, man. I'm not worried about the fact that like, oh well, actually originally they said it was 100 years after the bombs fell that people came out of the vaults, but they changed it from Fallout 76 to 25. I fucking hate them. Or whatever. Shit, it's like, dude, it's not that deep. I mean, I don't know the inner workings of the Fallout TV show, so I guess I shouldn't comment on it. But in my opinion, it's never that fucking deep. If anything, I'm like, oh, they changed the lore a little bit to make it work for the TV show, the sick ass TV show that they made for the fucking series. Oh, the TV show that kicks ass that I thought was gonna be a flop. Cool. I don't give a fuck. Whatever. Cool. I get more of my favorite franchise.
Giving you power armor and pitting you against a Deathclaw in the first 20 minutes is what I would actually consider balls. Fallout 3's main campaign literally boils down to, where is my father? Right? These are not the pinnacle of storytelling devices, okay? They're just not. But it would be one thing if the games were connected in any meaningful way outside of being set in the same universe. Think of something like The Witcher trilogy. The Witcher trilogy so far has been 3 games with 3 of the same protagonists, each being a continuation of the last. But every Fallout game is only connected in the way that they make loose references to each other. Every protagonist and story is basically independent of each other with enough room and margin between the times they take place with some to allow some benefit of the doubt. Each of these games can be played on their own terms without playing any of the other ones, and it would not affect the story that you perceive in them. This idea that the story of Fallout is sacred and making parts of the older games non-canon and crying about it, saying Bethesda just wants to burn down anything that isn't their Fallout is stupid for a few reasons. Bethesda owns the IP and very obviously has a different vision than Interplay did, and if you didn't like the lore implications of Fallout 3 and beyond, just invent your own headcanon and disregard them. You like literally do not have to interact with them. Again, like no one's forcing you to play them. If you want to make a fan-made game with continued lore from Fallout 2, Tactics, Brotherhood, you can do that, right? No one's stopping you except yourself because you don't know how to make a video game or write anything. And I will concede that when
you don't know how to make a video game or write anything because you're a fucking chud bitching about shit on the internet. Do something productive, loser. Go get a job. You can just choose to ignore the games whose plot lines you don't like. Oh, you're literally saying exactly what he just said, dude. You said it before he did, Cauldron. That's awesome, dude. I thought that the end of chapter 2 of the coffin of Andy and, is it Leah or however you say that? Lele? Sorry. Was a perfect spot to end it, and that it didn't need a sequel. Then they made a sequel, and I just choose not to acknowledge it. Bang. Yo, The Witcher, how coincidental is that? Yeah, dude. I feel like that low-key is the comp, though, a lot of the times. Whenever people talk about Fallout 4 specifically in any conversation, The Witcher somehow gets dragged into it because, you know, The Witcher 3 and Fallout 4 came out in the same year, and, like, again, one is not like the other, you know? The Witcher 3 is, a lot of people hold up as one of the greatest games of all time. Can I be honest? Still haven't completed it. I've started it a couple times, haven't gotten fully locked in. I think I need to take like a week and just be like, okay, this week playing The Witcher 3. Because I've heard the same shit. It's like, yo, you got to get through the first little bit and then you're hooked. You're hooked in there. You're going to love it. So, yeah. Lady Tanya, what's up, homie? But yeah, I think it just gets brought up a lot because CD Projekt Red has kind of like continued to go like this. Even with the blunder of the launch of Cyberpunk, you know, they went down and then they came back up with 2.0. Now, hopefully they'll continue with Cyberpunk. And Bethesda's kind of gone like this. You know, like they're, yeah, oh, Starfield, Shattered Space.
Play a video game, I expect there to be some level of a competent story. But it isn't the reason that I play video games. I play them because I want to play a video game and experience its mechanics, gameplay, and world. There are games with really bad stories that I love because I still think the game is fun. The first one that comes to mind is like Fable 2, right? But that circles back to the argument of preference. Maybe you just really care about the lore of Fallout.
White boy, I've been with you this whole time, at least somewhat. Then you said Fable 2's story's bad? Again, I got nostalgia goggles on, so I don't know, but I thought it was good. I don't know. It wasn't incredible. It wasn't like Expedition 33. It wasn't like Cyberpunk. It wasn't like Red Dead. It wasn't even like Skyrim, but I thought it was pretty good for 2008, man. Give it a break. Come on, jeez. Come on, man.
Fallout.
Anyways,
and you don't give two shits about games being fun or not. I beat Fallout 1. I know what's up. That game's gameplay is not very good, right? But it has a fun narrative story that kept me enthralled. But I can't say that I would have been as interested in the game had I not played Fallout 3 or I just didn't care about the Fallout franchise as a whole. And in this case, yeah, I sound like a babbling baby probably, but I don't care because I just like Fallout in all forms of Fallout. I'm a Fallout Chad and you're a Fallout Chode. Trapped in a cage of your own making. Okay, you have the keys to unlock the door, but you're keeping yourself locked in this echo chamber and just screaming at the walls. And every now and then, somebody else puts themselves in the same cage and you agree with them, right? And that's okay. Sure, you can do that. I think this is going to be my last Fallout video for a while. So, I don't know. Tell me what you think in the comments section below. I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace. And be sure to become a channel.
All right, let me see what these comments are saying, buddy. Let me see what these fucking comments are saying. Hey, Phil Load. Give him a second. Bro, compared the sales of a small PC exclusive to modern sequels with an established fan base and distribution, it's amazing how harmful Reddit has been to that generation. I kind of agree, but he wasn't comparing like one, it wasn't sales. It wasn't sales, it was the Steam numbers, which also equates to the overall amount of people on PC or on Steam that played it or is playing it. So I kind of get where you're coming from, but John Johnson, I think you're kind of making a bad taste point here, or a bad faith point here by saying sales, and also by trying to like play the PC exclusive. Well, everybody else that are playing those games are also on PC. They could be playing it right now. I understand if you would like compare the sales, like, oh, Fallout 4 sold this many million, and Fallout 1 only sold 1 million or whatever it was at the time. I get that, but he's not doing that. And I get, these games are newer and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I mean, that is just what the general, more normie fan base wants to play. Is that crazy? Like, I'm trying to think of a franchise that I really like. I'm not going to call you a fake Elder Scrolls fan because you haven't played Morrowind. If you played Oblivion and Skyrim and you know the lore in there, you understand some of the lore of Morrowind, I'm going to be like, oh, cool, dude, you get it, bro. If we actually did do gatekeeping, we wouldn't have all that Bethesda slop. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, literally, why didn't you gatekeep harder? You literally had the fucking dunk layup when everybody was like, "Oh, fuck Fallout" after Fallout 76. Why didn't you gatekeep harder? Like, what are you guys gatekeeping going to do? Like, what's it going to do with Bethesda? Like, especially now that Bethesda's owned by Microsoft, they're just gonna keep. And this is the thing. I agree with you. In a way, Bethesda should stop trying to be so open to a bigger audience. Don't get me wrong here. I have lots of problem with Bethesda. I just have a problem with bad faith arguments that aren't nuanced. Like, what is gatekeeping going to do at this point? It's over. You lost. You lost the war. You're like the Japanese soldiers on that island that kept fighting World War II until like the 2000s because you thought it was still going on because you had no contact with the outside world. Okay? That is literally what we're doing here, bro. It's over. You lost. Just say GG's and try and fucking critique Bethesda and let Bethesda know that they're fucking up. You don't need to be a dickhead to other Fallout people that are trying to enjoy Fallout. Explain the lore to them. Tell them to go back and play the old games. Like, what are we doing here, bro? Why are we being a fucking dickhead to other people? I expect that when I did the one chip challenge, it helps. Yeah, twin. You got to run to that fucking 24/7 gas station, Happy. Lock in. I feel old as fuck now that most players' introduction to the franchise was Fallout 4 and 76. Mine was seeing the box art for Fallout 2 sitting on the shelf, and it's sparking my interest when I was a little kid. Same thing with me for Fallout 3. When I was a little kid, I couldn't get into Fallout 3. I played it for probably 8 hours, and I was like, eh. And then I got Fallout 76. Or not Fallout 76, so sorry. Fallout New Vegas. And I was like, holy shit, this is awesome. This is incredible. 730 treats ad hominem as an end-all, be-all. 735, yet pulls one only 5 seconds later. Another of the many things you don't understand. Someone recommended this for Synthetic Man to watch. Can you explain to me how caring about the burger place I've been visiting for 10 years has now removed cheese from their cheeseburger and replaced it with literal feces is cringe? Okay, bro. Again, another fucking bad faith fucking take, in my opinion. Like, dude, I don't get this shit, bro. Am I not allowed to criticize the changes because someone might enjoy the taste of the feces? Please, I'm genuinely asking for a good faith argument without any buzzwords or insults for why caring about anything is cringe, gay, and lame. Well, yeah, to be fair, he did kind of go at some of these people by saying that they're cringe and gay and shit. But feces, like, you're trying to act like these games are absolute complete trash. I understand if you're comparing like the RPG elements of Fallout 1 or 2 to Fallout 4, I somewhat understand where you're coming from. Actually, I think I would fully understand. Like, that is, you are literally in a full incredible RPG to a 4 out of 10 RPG, right? But trying to say that those games aren't fun, I think that's bad faith. I think trying to compare it to feces. If we're talking from an RPG level here, if you're like, in my opinion, the RPG level of Fallout 4 is atrocious, and Fallout 76, and it kind of feels like putting feces on a cheeseburger. I would still be like, yo, you're kind of crazy for that. Like, I don't think that's correct. But yeah, I think this is just like a bad faith like argument right here. Like this is, you're trying to make it not nuanced. You're trying to make it black and white. This is a nuanced conversation, man. What did the dude have to say? Can I please have a good faith argument as he compares a thing that has and never will happen to a thing that happens? Yeah, actually, genuinely, yes. I actually did stop visiting a burger place near me because they changed the meat on the cheeseburgers to vegan meat. Oh. I thought the metaphor was quite obvious, but I guess not. I have no issue with people eating vegan meat. I do have an issue with people telling me I can't criticize or care about the changes because some people prefer vegan meat over normal meat. Yeah, I don't think this whole point of this video is to be like, fuck you for having a different opinion. I think the point of the video is like, hey, stop being mean to other people trying to get into the series. Like, criticize Bethesda, please. Please criticize Bethesda. That is a valid take. But the fact that you're shitting on other people trying to get into the franchise because they like 3 over the originals, I think that's a pretty normal fucking take, is to be like, yo, I like 3. Like, it's my favorite. I don't know, dude. I would agree that gatekeeping is important. Fans are the people who are going to buy the game /merch /content. They are also the people who have a vested interest in the lore and fan projects. If you open the floodgates and say Fallout is for modern audiences or for everyone, i.e. people who aren't fans or people who don't appreciate what the original ideas or motives, we can clearly look at the corpses of that. Star Wars, Star Trek, Marvel, Doctor Who. Now, I agree overall. I do think there is some... I mean, I'm not super tapped in on Star Trek. I have seen Marvel and Doctor Who kind of go in the shitter, in my opinion. But I think, like, Star Wars is trending upwards. But you have to remember, Star Wars was fucking bought out by Disney. Like, that is the problem. If Bethesda doesn't have a Fallout, it was either going to lay there dormant and be a dead fucking franchise that we look back on. Maybe that's what they want. Maybe that's what these people want. They wanted it to be a dead franchise that we look back on and go, hey, wouldn't it be cool if somebody remade that game eventually? But again, if they let the Fallout franchise die or sell it off, it's just going to get bought up by a worse corporation. Like, it's literally like there is nobody else out there that's going to buy that shit up. Like, who's a good game studio that would put the billions of dollars behind buying the Fallout franchise? Do you really think that Larian is going to come up with billions of dollars to be able to make a Fallout franchise? And do you think that like a studio that would buy Fallout would let somebody like Larian work on it? Or Remedy? Like, no, dude, be fucking for real. Your best case scenario would be somebody like Take-Two buying it and then actually trusting Rockstar with it. That is the best case scenario. And then you're stuck in the same thing where you have to wait fucking 10 years for another installment. At least. You're probably waiting 15 years. Even the concept of I'm going to gatekeep to make the series better for who? It's a very, this game belongs to me stance. Yeah, and I think that's my problem is like, I personally have an issue with gatekeeping super hard. I think like if you're really that autistic and you feel the need to keep something that you think is really good away from other people because you somehow think that spoils it, well then, okay, to a point, if you want to do that, whatever. But when you go out of your way to like call people an idiot for not gatekeeping, or you shit on new fans of something because of it, well then I have a problem with you. And I think that kind of sums up here exactly how I feel about this. And I do overall agree with him in a lot of these points. I don't know if I agree with everything, but I agree with a lot of it. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Chat, I think we're gonna get to my little Twitter reacts. This is my wallpaper, by the way, when I don't have wallpaper engine up. My Twitter reacts probably tomorrow because I do have to wake up at a somewhat reasonable time tomorrow. But I hope you guys enjoyed the reacts, dude. I hope y'all had a good time here tonight, bro. Appreciate you all genuinely. Tanya, Cauldron, Azzy, thank you for hanging out. Shout out everybody else lurking, hanging. Who all is live right now? You goat live? Are you gonna go into... Nah, I gotta take a shower and go to sleep. I'm sorry, Happy. Maybe tomorrow night, though. I might be hanging out because I think I'm going to take tomorrow off, actually. I think I'm actually going to take that shit off and hang out and get some work done. What kind of wallpaper is that? Art, bro. What are you talking about? It's gas. Smoking the last year's shit. Rose wither emoji. Rose wither emoji. All right, chat. Frown's playing Deadlock with Harzel. The homies. Go show them both some love. I appreciate you all so much. Have an amazing rest of your days, nights, whatever the fuck time it is for you guys. What is this one? Oh, yeah, this one's good. Yeah. I love you all. Appreciate you all. I'll see you probably not tomorrow. There's a chance I go live tomorrow. I don't know. Yo, Dredge, I appreciate you, bro. Dredge, good luck whenever you stream next, brother. Oh, by the way, chat, if you guys haven't already, feel free to tap it on the Discord. Best place to know when I'll be live. YouTube channel. Yeah, dude. I love you all. I appreciate you all. Daily Uploads channel is where these reaction videos will be getting uploaded. Yeah. All right, gamers. I'll see you all later. Have a good one. Thanks for being real ones. Appreciate you all. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye.